Hey y'all, I apologize for the rescheduling mishap. So let's go.
Hey, all work, no pleasure. I ain't here to make friends, big stepper. Hey, bad guy, Heath Ledger. Ready for whatever, I'll be front and center. Don't fly too close to the sun, your body chopped up by propellers. Came in arrogant, but left out in a stretcher. Fuck the comparison, y'all know y'all couldn't replicate it. Chilling in the desert, I'm good under pressure. Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found. This a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles. On the ground, with me to the clouds, never coming down. That's the crown on me, wear it proud, show 'em what we bout. Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found. Said this a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles. On the ground, with me to the clouds, never coming down. That's the crown on me, wear it proud, fuck what they was talking about. All work, no pleasure. I ain't here to make friends, big stepper. Hey, bad guy, Heath Ledger. Ready for whatever, I'll be front and center. Quick to sever, however, whoever. Raining from above, we shooting down through your umbrella. Ay, getting fed up, nothing you could tell us. Snapping every shot I take, just wait till it develops. Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found. This a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles. On the ground, with me to the clouds, never coming down. That's the crown on me, wear it proud, show 'em what we bout. Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found. Said this a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles. On the ground, with me to the clouds, never coming down. That's the crown on me, wear it proud, fuck what they was talking about. Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found. From the ground, with me to the clouds, never coming down. Stick around with me, hold it down, look at what we found. Said this a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles. From the ground with me to the clouds, never coming down. That's the crown on me, wear it proud, fuck what they was talking about.
Did y'all not see it? It was Duchess. Did y'all not see it? It was Duchess.
Yes, I'm crazy. Yes, I cuss a lot. But yes, I'm as real as you get.
Warning. This episode contains content that may be disturbing or sensitive to listeners. Discretion is advised.
Copyright disclaimer. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Hey everybody, welcome back to Duchess. Tonight we're doing Duchess After Dark. We're not going to be talking about missing cases or missing flyers. We're actually going to be talking about a case that's local to me, that has so many of us locals concerned. And that's the case about Scott Spivey. And that's something that Shay spoke about when she was here talking about her nephew Tyler Doyle's case. And I wanted to kind of just lay it out for you, talk about exactly what was put out in the news, the articles that we saw, some videos about what took place here in my community just up the road, about 5 miles from my house is where it all began. And how this played out, I have the 911 calls. We're going to listen to those. We're also going to take a look at the FOIA information. And I have a special guest that's going to be joining me around 6 o'clock. And her name is AJ Always Something. And it's always something with AJ. You don't want to mess around with her. She's a really good friend of mine. We were like mortal enemies in the beginning of Tyler Doyle's case, for all of my Tyler Doyle people out there. But we came to realize that we were fighting for the same thing. And she's actually a really good friend. And Shay asked if I would be willing to just kind of lay this all out for you guys, for you to take a look at why Scott Spivey's sister is seeking justice for him. So we're just going to talk about that. We're going to have an open discussion. I want to take questions from you guys in the chat for you to ask AJ if you have questions about this case, because we want to hear from you. I want to hear from people in this community what your thoughts are. I want you to form your own opinions and walk away and say, I took all of this factual information in, and this is how I feel about this particular case. Because even some of my local friends feel differently than I do. So I don't want to put my opinions out there. I really want to kind of walk this through what has happened in this case and just kind of see what the temperature is, see how you guys feel about that. I think it'll be very interesting. So I'm going to go over here to the chat and say hey to everybody. I do appreciate you guys joining me. I'm sure there's a lot of drama and other extra stuff going on. So if you're choosing to spend a little bit of time over here with me this evening, I really appreciate that so very much. I have the most amazing subscribers. And just to let everybody know, this live stream is for 18 plus only. You're welcome to have your opinions, but we do have a couple of rules that I like for people to make sure they follow, and that's no doxing, harassing. Don't be bullying each other. If there's somebody in the chat that you don't get along with, you can always block them so that you don't have to see them, and then you can participate in this live stream without having any extra stress. And then if you want to unblock them after this live stream, do that. You know, do what's best for you. But I do want to give you this trigger content language warning. This is a sensitive topic, and if it's not for you, please, I put please give back another time. Let me go over here and change that. What am I doing right now? I'm gonna have to take that one down, because I did not even spell that right. I was in such a hurry. But please do protect your mental health. If this is a stressful live stream for you and these discussions, just really stress you out, please join us tomorrow for the Missing Flower Monday. I totally respect that, and I want you guys to take care of your mental health. So if at any time it becomes too stressful and you have to dip out, I never take that personally. And just know that I appreciate you and I care about you guys. Hey, Bo, thank you so much for being here. I hope you're doing well, lovely. Hey, Peekaboo. Peekaboo's going to be streaking through the streets tonight, I have a feeling. So y'all better watch out for that. Hey, Michelle, thank you so much for being here. Please do like and share this out to everyone, because I think more people need to know about this story. Hey, Chico. You came up as a topic of conversation today when I was talking to AJ, because I was telling her that you talked about the case at Marcy in New York. And AJ I told her to check out your channel because she is about fighting against this corrupt situation that's happening. And I told her you had an amazing channel. So thank you for all you do, Chico. If you guys are not subbed up to Chico and some of these awesome creators that come over and support this channel, please make sure the mods are dropping those links in there for you guys to go sub up. Hey, Stacey Harris. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for being here. Yes, there's Pika streaking. Hey, Sunday Doodles. So good to see you. Did y'all like my intro song? It's Duchess After Dark. We're doing a little something different today. We're doing a little something different. Nightbot, thank you for the rules. We're cool if you follow the rules. Be nice in these streets. No hate speech. Be respectful. No bashing. Dress up your cursey words. We welcome all opinions. Thank you, Nightbot. You like my banger? You can find his link in the description. That is Nyck Danger, NYCK. That is from Epidemic Hip Hop, by the way. That's where that link came from. Yeah, we got to throw Duchess in there. We can't forget that. Thank you, Michelle. This subject is very sensitive. We prioritize mental health over views any day. Please join us for the next live stream. Hold please. I have a ding dong bing bong coming through. Oh, let me get these downloaded. Okay, so I can see those. Perfect. Okay. AJ was sending me some stuff that I am going to need to show. Hello, baby boop. Look at that baby. Such a sweetie. And now we have AJ. Thank you so much for being here. AJ, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing well. Let me go over here and cut my little Miami Vice music down. I got the Miami Vice theme going in the background. Sophia, thank you so much for your $10. Duchess, thank you for all you do. Can't stay long. Our church is praying hard for your father. Thank y'all. Thank y'all so very much. I did post on my members wall about my dad. He had a fall. And thank goodness I have cameras. I got an alert on my phone about midnight, and I went to go check, and it turns out that Dad had fallen in the bathroom. He did get a really large cut to the top of his head, but he is actually doing okay. He's resting. The nurses did come out and assess him, and he's recovering. He's in a lot of pain, though. I mean, you can imagine splitting the top of your head open, what that feels like. But he didn't lose consciousness. But it did give me a scare, and it really scared my mom. But thank goodness for her that she remembered to call 911. So I do appreciate everyone who has called me and sent me messages and emails telling me that you're praying for my mom and my dad. It means so much to me. Thank you. Thank you so much, Sophia. Hey, Miss Dustin.
Goodness.
I know it's a lot. Hey, Trixie. I hope you're doing good. It's good to see you. Thanks for being here. Who else? I think I missed somebody. Hey, Nonsense. I hope you're doing good. I appreciate you being here. I thought you might be taking the day off. I thought, well, if she's bored, she might come over. Hey, Jennifer. Hope Kyle's doing good and feeling better. Hubby went to go lay down. He's still not feeling like himself. I mean, whatever's going around, it's really taking a toll on people. Hey, Emily.
It is. My brother flew down here to visit and was sick the whole time.
Oh, no.
Yes.
I am so sorry to hear that. We will keep your brother in our prayers, too.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, Two Old Crows. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing good. Hey, Arctic. Always good to see you here. Hey, Cat's Eye. There's Arctic right there. Sophia, thank you for gifting a membership. Who got a membership? Let me go over here. I can't see it on my StreamYard. I have to go over here on my phone. Who got one? Baby Boop. Baby Boop, welcome to the Dutch Bus Express. Let's see who else we got here. Vincent Morello. I bet if Duchess showed up to Richard Allen's trial, she would have asked him for an autograph. You think so? I wouldn't catch myself at Richard Allen's trial to begin with. So, but how nice of you to think that I would have asked him for an autograph.
Wait a minute, who's Richard Allen?
Not a fan of these crazy people, but thanks for being here, Vincent, anyway. That is an odd comment, don't you think? Vincent,
Who's Richard Allen? What am I missing?
have no idea. Thank you, Sunday Doodle, for asking about Mom and Dad. I appreciate you. Michelle, thank you for being here tonight. Please be respectful to Duchess and panel guests, as well as to mods in chat. We welcome questions, but we will not tolerate disrespect. Thank you, Michelle, for posting that. Hey, Cindy Caton. So good to see you. Vincent, I hope you're not going to make it weird tonight with these weird statements.
Yeah,
Hello.
this is just not the time.
Yeah, I felt like that made me laugh. Hey, Chris, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Stacey sending prayers for your brother, AJ.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, Shauna. Hey, Kyle's got the day off. So he's been on the couch. You've been cleaning, doing laundry. I'm thankful he's feeling better too. I appreciate that. It's rough. I don't know what's going around, but it's been crazy. Shauna, thank you for being a member for 4 months. Thank you so much for supporting. Yeah, it's the Delphi case. Yeah. I never even covered that case. I watched a little bit about it, but it was never really something. Thank you, Treelyn T. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Keep doing what you do. I appreciate you. We're doing something a little different. Normally, I don't, sometimes we'll do these discussions where we talk about something different than missing cases. And I just feel like this case is really very important. This happened in my community, and Shay spoke about it. When we talked about Tyler's case, and she asked me if I would just present the information out there to kind of get some feedback about how people feel about this. So what I want to start out with is a video. There's a couple of videos on YouTube that I found that the news stations put out about this very situation. So I wanted to share that with you, and then we're going to look at a couple of news articles about what happened to Scott Spivey and what transpired out here on Highway 9, which is just right by my house. It's really kind of crazy. So,
and I just ask Duchess that everybody just wait until the end before you just automatically think something's a certain way, because things can look a certain way and then something else will pop up and you'll be like, wait a minute.
Yeah, that is, I think it's important to question everything and keep an open mind about what you're looking at, because when the news presents things to us, sometimes, we're like, okay, this is how it is. This is how it played out. And I feel like that's, I've heard some of these 911 calls, and I think it's really important to listen to that. Look at what the news station put out, and then just discuss, what we see in the FOIA, and just take a look at all of that information. And I want everybody to be able to make their own decision about how they feel, where we are today in this situation, because there are things that are still happening in this case. And Scott Spivey's family is seeking justice for wrongful death. And I know this must be very difficult for them. But they just feel like that there were matters taken into their other people's hands where it shouldn't have been. And I can understand where they may feel some type of way about that. So I'm not here to really choose a side or, force people to choose a side. I want you to look at the information and talk to us. If you have questions that you want to ask AJ, please do that. Because I think it really helps me to understand maybe more about what's really happened in this case, because I'm not as familiar with the information as Shay and AJ are. So I'm hoping that we are going to learn some more information about what happened in this very tragic case. And if y'all hear that, that's my pit bull. She's dreaming, she's sleeping, and she's,
oh my gosh, that is so adorable. Kobe does that.
She's boop, 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 boop. She's talking in her sleep, y'all, but she's sleeping, which means she's We're not going to the moon on the live stream yet. 20 Crows. I'm in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. So Beaufort, South Carolina is probably, I would say, about 3 hours from me. That's about 3 hours south of me. I do. I have a pitty. I have a Staffordshire Terrier American Pit Bull mix, and her name is Harley. And she is a big baby. Sophia, thank you. I saw you gifted a membership earlier again. If you have been gifted a membership from Sophia, please thank her. You are so kind. I really appreciate you. That means so much. It helps people to feel inclusive, you know, when they are a part of the membership. And don't forget to use your new membership emojis. Has everybody taken a look at their new membership badges that I designed? I haven't been able to sleep because I've been keeping an eye on Daddy. And so I made us everybody some new membership badges, and I did include that in the intro tonight. And we also have some new emojis. We have the Dutch bus, and we have Are You High, Clarie? And then of course we have Flo, Kiss My Grits. And we have the Duke, the tinfoil hat. We can't forget the tinfoil hat. And that we have the original OG Steel Magnolia from Gone with the Wind. She's the original OG. And we got the church lady. We can't forget church. And then we got to have the Golden Girls. Excuse me. Excuse me, ma'am. So I thought that would just give you guys, you know, if you members have something fun to put in chat. Hey, Mind of Monsters, thank you so much for being here. Sophia, you are the most kind. You know, I love the Golden Girls. They are my favorite. They are my favorite. Y'all, if you received a membership from Sophia, please thank her. Please thank her. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Dutch Bus. Before we get started, I got to play y'all a little video.
Yes, I'm crazy. Yes, I cuss a lot. But yes, I'm as real as you get.
Thank you, Sophia, for support. Listen, you have to put, this is where we are. You have to put the Tiger King on there. You know what I'm saying? Right? When the Tiger King is making sense, you know that the world has gone crazy, y'all. You know the world's gone crazy. Yeah, that's Steel Magnolias is always going to be one of my favorite movies. I love He Don't Know Whether to Scratch His Watch or Wind His Butt. One of the many great lines. Absolutely. So I thought that would give you guys, you know, something fun. So I wanted to make sure that you guys knew about that. So I added that in the intro. So if you guys did not see the intro, do make sure you go back and watch that. So you can see all of the membership emojis that I updated, and you can see all of the membership emojis in chat. You can get a good close look at them. I think they're so cute. Hey, Don't Wake the Bear. You know, I still want to call you by your old name. I'm so sad that you changed your name. You're rolling in on the Dutch Bus. See, Michelle's always going to call you Vibrator. You know that. Hey, Bluefish. Thank you for being here. So I'm going to go play a couple of these videos, and I want us to look at the videos, and then we're going to talk a little bit about each video. Because I have a feeling that AJ's going to lay the truth on us, because she always does. And that's what I like about her. So I'm going to share my screen and get over here. Let me decide how I want us to look on the screen. Hang on a second. I think we should probably be at the bottom once I share my screen. So let me. Okay, let's see how that looks. Let me get over here on my phone so I can judge this. People still call you Treeland Truth. It's a habit. We do appreciate you being here. Hey, MK. How you doing, honey? I'm so glad to see you. I hope you're having a good Sunday.
It's so good to see some of the same, well, actually, a lot of the same people that have stuck around since way before when we first did lives together.
I know. We have some of the best subscribers that have been here since the Tyler Doyle case, like the 5 Canes. Like, they still come into my live streams all the time. They are such amazing people. I mean, it's so good to see some of the same people, like, still here and supporting, you know, us just trying to bring the truth to light. I think it's just an amazing thing. All right, so this video was from a year ago, and this is, I'm going to go ahead and put fair use. Let's go, you know, we did fair use at the very beginning, but I'm going to go ahead and just get Nightbot to drop that for me again. But the title of this video is Man Claims 33-year-old Killed in Longs, Fired Shots at First. Okay, so let's take a look at this 1:49 clip. I don't think they're going to hopefully make me lose my monetization for actually reading what's on the screen. Cassanne Jace Brown. Hey, you guys. Love you, AJ. Looks like your fan club's coming in now. Hey, Marie the Manai. Good to see you, darling. All right, here we go, guys. Y'all let me know in the chat if you can't hear it, because you know how I'll send us to the moon.
And new at 5, a North Carolina man is dead after he was shot and killed in his truck over the weekend. This was in Horry County.
Now, can y'all hear that?
It's a little low, but I mean, I can hear what he's saying.
Let me get over here because I think StreamYard's doing something crazy. Let me make sure that my audio... Okay, it says my speakers are up.
Yeah, it's doable.
Okay, let's try it now. Sounds a little low. Okay.
All right, Allie, and new at 5, a North Carolina man is dead after he was shot and killed in his truck.
I can't hear it on my end. That is weird as shit to me. Let me do this over here. I'll tell you what it is. I need to go over here to my media assets and take this off. All right, let me see here.
All right, Allie, and new at 5, a North Carolina man is dead after he was shot and killed in his truck over the weekend. This was in Horry County. Horry County police are now working.
I still cannot hear it on my end. I'm having technical difficulties for some reason with my... All right, now I think I've got it fixed. I'm going to take this laptop and throw it off the side of this house before it's over with.
You and me both. I about feel that way with mine. I promise you I do.
Mine is about on its last leg, and I'm done with it. I've got to go take it to go see Hal, and I'm just...
Breaking news.
Wait, I just went to a whole nother video somehow. All right, here we go.
All right, Allie, and new at 5, a North Carolina man is dead after he was shot and killed in his truck over the weekend. This was in Horry County. Horry County police are now working to figure out what led up to that shooting. WMBF News reporter Samuel Shelton joins us near Camp Swamp Road. And Samuel, police tell us that's where the deadly shooting occurred, and they also released more information earlier today. So what do we know now?
Well, Eric, we now know 33-year-old Scott Spivey died near where I'm standing as we speak, and a police report shows that an exchange of gunshots led up to his death.
Believe it, you know, it's, things like that don't happen in little town.
You can see tire marks along Camp Swamp Road, but busy Highway 9 is back to normal. It was a much different scene Saturday night. Neighbor Jim Montgomery is piecing things together.
We thought it was a bad wreck, but come to find out it was a shooting. I mean, it's just getting out of hand around here.
A Horry County Police report says the shooting happened here around 6 p.m.
All I heard was the fella that got shot stuck a gun out the window, and the other guy just turned and shot him.
The report says officers found 33-year-old Scott Spivey from Tabor City shot dead inside his truck. Police say another person who was in a separate truck remained at the scene. Officers say he told them Spivey started shooting, and that's when he shot back. Right now, it's unclear what led up to the first shot being fired.
My heart goes out to the person, the 33-year-old man that got shot. He lived in Tabor City. I mean, it's a shame. It happens right here. You think it happened somewhere else, but it's happening around here all the time now.
And he isn't kidding, because there is shootings all the time out there in Longs. And at least every other day, which seems crazy because it's a quiet little place in the middle of nowhere. And that's only like 15 minutes from my house. So,
just in case, because of the volume problem, I just want everybody to know what that man just said. He said that he was told that a guy held a gun out of the truck and the other guy just turned around and shot him. So I want y'all to keep that in mind. Is that not what he said, Duchess?
Yes, he did.
So I want y'all to keep that in mind. This guy held a gun out of the truck and the other guy turned around and shot him.
Yeah, let's see if there's another video, I believe, too.
Breaking news.
We begin tonight with breaking news. We have new pictures showing the moments before and after a deadly shooting happened in the Longs area.
So we told you yesterday, state agents are now part of the joint investigation into the shooting that took place nearly 2 weeks ago. Our Ali Espinosa has been following this case closely. She joins us now from the control room with a look at those pictures. So Ali, take us through these.
We received these pictures last night. A source with knowledge of the investigation confirmed the 2 trucks in the photos were involved in the shooting at Camp Swamp Road and Highway 9 on Saturday, September 9th. In these pictures, you can see the back of a black Chevrolet truck. On the driver's side, there is a person holding a gun.
Can you pause that, Duchess?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So this is where I want to start, because from the outside looking in, if you're just watching this news broadcast and you're not really paying attention and you don't know the whole story, to me, it would look like, okay, this man's brandishing a weapon. And that might be the case. But I want everybody to notice his finger is not on the trigger. His finger is beside the trigger and his gun is pointed in the air. So keep that in mind. It's not pointed behind him, where the truck that's following him. And I want everybody to understand, because there was some confusion about who was in what truck. Scott Spivey is driving the black truck. Weldon Boyd is driving a white truck with a trailer behind it that is hauling couches at the time. Yeah. So I want to clear that confusion up.
Okay. Hey, Never Say Never. Thank you for being here. I'm sorry that volume was kind of low. I'm going to see if we can get hopefully this video will be much better. But I do appreciate you being here. I just wanted to say hey to Missing Black People, the Forgotten. So glad to see you here. I hope you're having a good Sunday. Hey, Izzy Ska. I'm so glad to see you here. Thank you for joining us. Hey, Red Sky. Thanks for being here. Have I missed anybody? Hey, Adrian. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Michigan Wifey. Appreciate y'all being here. Okay, and I think this is a very key thing, because in this particular picture, now I've heard all kinds of different stories. When this first happened, I was told this guy was pointing his weapon at other people riding down the road. But what I see here is somebody holding it out the window, which here in South Carolina, if I see this has happened before. If somebody is tailgating somebody, there are people that will show you their weapon to say, hey, you need to back off.
Right. And I'm so glad you said that. I'm so
Um,
glad you said that because that is what I see this now that I got more perspective into the story. I see this as him saying, "Leave me the hell alone, back up, or this is not going to turn out well." That's what I see from this picture. And I'm so tired of hearing about the brandishing law in South Carolina because South Carolina doesn't even have a brandishing law. So there's nothing against the law about this because he's not pointing it at somebody. There is no brandishing law in South Carolina.
That's interesting to know. I honestly didn't even realize that myself. Of course, I've never been to jail for anything like that. So, I mean, I don't go around brandishing my weapon, but if you come
And
on
most
my
people don't,
property,
and it's probably not something you should do. But I think at this point, this man was frustrated, and I think he might have been a little scared. I mean, he's got these guys right on his bumper. Clearly, you can see how close this is. I mean, and then there's a video that's going to show you as well how close it is. I think he did what he felt he had to do to get him to back off, and it's just not how it turned out.
thank you, Miss W, for gifting 5 memberships. Welcome, y'all, to the Dutch Bus. You are so kind. I really appreciate that so very much. Yeah, this has got me just, when I look at this, does it make it right? No, not necessarily. But I mean, to me, it could be sending a signal like, hey, I don't want whatever you like. What are you doing? Why are you following? I mean, I just have to ask that. So that would lead me to believe that this is a deterrent for someone continuing to pursue someone.
Which is totally contradictory to what you're about to hear in these phone calls.
Okay, so let's continue to listen to this, but I felt like it was important to stop on this because this is a very key picture. And by the way, the person that provided this picture was the person who was pursuing this vehicle. Is that correct?
Correct.
Very
Weldon Boyd
interesting.
took this
Has
picture
just
right
enough
on time.
time to pursue somebody and take pictures. Now,
Which, wait a second, hold on. Let me point this out. In this case, he could clearly see the license plate. He took a picture for evidence. At this point, if you realize, if you really look in this picture, if I'm not mistaken, they're right in front of a turnoff. You can turn off left right there. Is that not the case, Duchess?
yeah, there's actually a turnoff right there in front of him too. I know exactly where he's at.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a turnoff right there.
There's
so in essence,
many
he
places.
could have provided the license plate, provided the proof because he took the picture, and then let the cops take it from there. That's how I see this. But we'll go through it all and everybody can make up their own mind.
That sounds like the best way to do it. Hey, AP. Hey, Steph B. Hope you're doing good. Hey, Katie33. Thank you for being here. I hope you're doing good. Chico said, you come on my property, I'm pulling my shit out. I'll give a warning, and the second one won't be a warning. You got to protect. You got to protect your family. You got to protect yourself. This is the day and age that we live in. I hate to say that, but I mean, I live in a nice neighborhood, but let me tell you what happened. And this, I'm not even trying to segue, but it just makes me think about the craziness that we see because this is local to me. I woke up 2 mornings ago, this was the day that my father fell, and I got a text message in the group for my HOA. And basically there was some person that is on drugs that jumped out at my neighbor's husband, who, by the way, is 70 and just had a knee replacement. He went outside to walk his little dog so he could, get a little bit of exercise from his knee replacement. And at 6:45 in the morning, this woman jumps out of the bushes and tries to attack him. I kid you not, in my own neighborhood. Then 30 minutes later, she flagged down another neighbor of mine and said that her car ran out of gas and she needed money. And come to find out, she ain't even got a car. She's just roaming the streets, and I guess they ended up picking her up. I mean, it's the times we live in. You have to
And
be.
see, we have things like that happen here. And here's the thing. You don't know if they've got when they go to flag you down, you don't know if they got somebody else waiting in the bushes to carjack you.
Tree Land T, that part right there. Let me get over here to the chat for just a minute. I'm sorry to segue away from that, but I just feel like this is important because I mean, y'all, I have a lot of people that are elderly in my neighborhood. And to know that you can't even let your dog out we live by the waterway, y'all, in a nice neighborhood. And this is what's happening here. This what happened here, y'all, it's going to blow your mind. I'm telling you, my mind's blown. I don't even know how to even process some of this stuff. It just, I worry for my neighbor, y'all. My neighbor just had his knee replaced. Tell me this isn't scary.
Yeah, it's just, that's the world we live in.
Exactly. I got to get down here. I got to Tree Land T. I had a guy just a couple years ago. We're outside. I'm planting flowers. My neighbor has a pool, and she's having a birthday party for her 11-year-old granddaughter and her 5 friends. And all of a sudden, there's all this yelling and commotion. So I look up, and there's a guy who's high on meth, and he's getting ready to jump off the overpass into the boat landing, and I can see him in my backyard. I kid you not. And let me tell you what happened. He ended up not jumping. Thank God the cops came. They were trying to get him down. He scaled the bridge, climbed under the bridge, which, by the way, y'all, that goes under the road to my back of my neighborhood. So we're just standing there on the back porch watching this all happen.
Can you imagine the terrorizing?
Can you imagine being those kids?
That's what I'm saying. Like, can you imagine if he would have jumped? Like, oh my gosh.
This is the times we live in. He came down, started running up the road, y'all. He took off all his clothes. Michelle, do you remember this? He took off all his clothes and laid down in the middle of the street, and cops came from both ways. And there he was, naked as a jaybird, laying in the street behind my neighborhood, and I can see him from my back porch. And I was like, you cannot make this up, y'all. Drugs are bad. Sunday Doodles, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Yay, yay, yay. Y'all welcome to the Dutch Bus Express, where we talk about craziness that's real life. Tree Lynn, I'm serious. I can't even wrap my head around what's going on in the world. Yet this is when I didn't need Duchess to send me a pic. Girl, I was hiding in my closet. I was like, I do not want to see this. I mean, he started ripping his pants off, and I was like, I'm done. I'm done. Get them grandbabies in the house. I said, do not come out of them house with them babies. It is getting serious out here. Thank God they got him and took him to jail. I mean, I cannot. Pika.
But the sad part about that is jail what he needed? Because you know that he's not going to get no rehab or detox in there. So they're going to let him go, is what happens here anyway. They just let him go, and then they're back to doing the same thing.
I know. Hey, YouTube is asshole. Hey, thank you for being here. You can't make this stuff up. And this is why I get concerned, because it's like it's always something. All right, let's finish this video before I start having to tell y'all more crazy stories about. We'll have to cover that story on another one. Lord, you can't. It's just too much.
Out of the window. Police report indicates 33.
Let me rewind. Let's go back a little bit so we can hear that section again. I want to hear that section again, because I think it's important just to remind ourselves. I know it looks like one thing, but let's just keep an open mind, because what are all the possibilities about why this could be happening? Because I jump to conclusions, I know. But Cammie says, I'm putting a privacy fence around my property. Listen, but my house is like 3 stories. So even with my privacy fence, I can see over it. And then I see the crazy. I hope they don't scale my fence. Good Lord Almighty.
September 9th. In these pictures, you can see the back of a black Chevrolet truck. On the driver's side, there is a person holding a gun out of the window. Police report indicates 33-year-old Scott Spivey was the driver of the black truck. Spivey died in the shooting. Then there are pictures showing the aftermath of the shooting in these.
Okay, so this is the other person's vehicle?
Mm-hmm.
But there's no clarification, let me just say, in this particular photo that these are entry wounds or exit for this.
I have
Is somebody
clarification.
shooting through their windshield coming in or out?
I posted it to you on Messenger. There's clarification in the picture I sent you on Messenger.
Okay.
Those are going out.
Or do you want me?
Those are going out. And how do you know they're going out? First of
all,
all,
I see.
Yeah, Scott Spivey didn't have nobody in the truck with him. Weldon Boyd did. Both the passenger and Weldon unloaded their clips completely. Not to mention, look at how grouped those shots are. Do you see that? That's training right there.
Okay,
Ain't nobody that never fired a gun before gonna be able to do that.
I'm gonna pop it over to this particular picture because I feel like, see, they're not showing everything.
Of course they don't.
I feel like it's really important to show this particular picture. So let me get over here. That really puts it in perspective because this is the inside view.
This is Weldon Boyd sitting in his truck taking a picture. This is before he texted pictures of all of the dead body to his friends.
Wait, hold up. Hold on. Everybody get your seatbelts on.
You want me to repeat that?
Everybody hold on. Trigger warning in the chat just in case, because we're fixing to talk about hard things again. So if this is not for you. So this man is seen riding with a gun pointed in the air, and now they didn't even bother
later after it started.
They didn't even bother to shoot out the window. Like, they literally just shot at this man. This looks about like, if you look at his and the other shot, I think I counted about 12.
Well, put it this way. You're going to hear on the 911 call, Weldon Boyd asked for the second clip from his passenger because his was empty.
Wow.
First of all, everybody that knows me knows I am definitely not against guns. I'm from Arizona. We look suspicious if you're not carrying a gun. But do I ride around with my gun and a bunch of extra clips? No. Who does that?
Right.
Do I ride around with my gun? If I'm going somewhere I feel like I might need it, yeah, I'm in Arizona. We're right on the border. But do I ride around packed up with a bunch of clips? No.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Let's continue. Let me go back just a little bit. That is.
Keep note of this. Wait, Duchess, go back just a tiny bit, please. I want to show them something. To where it showed the hood of his truck.
Well, wait a minute. On his truck? Hang on. You mean forward? Let me go. Let me get to the.
Okay. Take note. You see all those little white specks? That's glass. That also tells you that the bullets came from inside that truck, because Scott Spivey's glass ain't going to be going way back there. That is glass where they sat in the seat. They pulled their weapons. They aimed and they unloaded clips, both of them. There was bullet holes on the passenger side and the driver's side. They both were shooting.
That seems like a lot of firepower for
Sure
like
is.
one man, two people in pursuit. That's not law enforcement. I
For
mean,
25 minutes at that. At a
rode
minimum,
around.
25 minutes.
Oh, wow. 25 minutes? Well, to get
how long does it take? This was
the Camp Swamp
started
Road from if it started in Little River, or between where the Tractor Supply and that Chevrolet place is, that's Highway 57. That would be about 25 minutes if you just take number 9 going all the way out towards Longs into Loris to where Tabor City is.
Is there not another Tractor Supply in Longs?
Well, the Longs, Little River, it kind of begins right there.
Okay, so from my understanding, where they started is that's the address of the Tractor Supply, and it's called Bell and Bell GMC. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah, that's on the corner of 57 and Highway 9.
So from
and
that point
so
to
Longs
Camp
Little
Road,
River.
how far is it?
Yeah, Longs Little River that's kind of the line for Little River and Longs is Highway 57. So once you cross Highway 57 on 9, that is where it kind of becomes the Longs Township. So from right there to wherever he was going, yeah, that's about how far it is.
So it's about 25 minutes?
Because I drive that way to go to my parents. So I take 9 all the way out to 701. So I know exactly where this is.
Well, there it is there. 25 minutes. That's a pretty long time.
Pika, thank you for being a member for 3 months. I appreciate you. I appreciate all the mods and members that are here and the subscribers. Thanks for being here for this important conversation. Mind a Monster says, if I was going to do something like this, I would not be shooting through the windshield. Those side windows come down, just saying. I mean, that was another question that I had. Like, I didn't even realize that when they returned fire, that they didn't even roll their windows down. I mean, they were literally stopped.
There's so much, like all of this, it seems important, but I promise you there's some stuff that I'm going to show you that is literally, if you're any type of normal thinking human, and I'm not saying that to be mean or disrespectful, I'm just saying it's common sense that some of the stuff I'm about to point out to you, you're going to be like, what the hell? I mean, even the way that they transported this man from the scene is insane. Because they didn't call no coroner, Duchess. No. They towed this man's truck with his dead body in it.
Hold on.
Absolutely. I promise you they did.
Treeland T, thank you for becoming a new member. Welcome to the Dutch Bus. Wait. Okay, hold on. Everybody,
absolutely.
Now we need to get our helmets on along with our seat belts and our tinfoil hats. You're telling me
that I don't even know what the A means, but yeah, that's pretty much what I said.
Okay, I'm gonna need to go over here to the chat because I have to get I'm gonna have to get a seatbelt emoji on here too. I have my seatbelt is over there on nonsenses, but I'm speechless. Are you high, Clary? I'm gonna have to put that one in the chat. They towed his deceased body in the vehicle. Who made the call to the tow company to ask this to be done?
Horry County.
I
don't know if it's police or sheriff. I believe that it's police, but I don't want to speak on that part because I'm not sure. You live there, you'll know better than me. But it was definitely Horry County officials. Whether I don't know if they're considered police right there, or if it's a city limit thing.
Well, there's Horry County Police, and there is Horry County Sheriff's Department, and
it was one of them. But it was definitely the police. And that is so right, Brown, Cass. Definitely.
This is horrible.
They tow, and here's the thing, and here's the only reason I even brought that part up is because how much of an investigation can you really do if you're not even preserving the scene? Because when you go to lift a truck up from the front end, common sense says any shell casings, possibly the body, anything could roll, move out of position.
Right.
Like, basically,
Yeah.
thank you, Pickle. That's
Evidence. I
exactly
mean,
what they did. They tampered with
how
evidence.
can Lord, what, South Carolina, come on. Are you kidding me right now?
It's not
I
right.
was trying to give leeway in Tyler's case because the DNR does not know the first thing about NamUs. They don't know the first thing about reporting to the NCIC,
But
making
this
a
is the
missing persons
police.
report. But this is the actual police that would allow them to do that. They didn't even investigate the scene, like to give the
Oh,
benefit
wait a
of the
minute.
doubt.
Hold on. Let's not forget. They let Weldon Boyd drive his truck to the station.
Wait.
Yes, ma'am. Sure did. He
I'm not
followed them to the station as they were towing this man's truck with his body still inside.
Well, Mika, you have a very fair point. Thanks for being here. If they felt threatened, they never should have followed when he turned off.
You think? Absolutely. You are 100% correct.
Michelle said
Why even,
the truck
why
would be
even take that
lifted from the
chance?
rear.
It would be lifted from the rear? Okay. Well, they say that they found him over in the CAD report. It says the body was laying over the center console towards the back. Either way it goes, no matter which way you lift that truck, bottom line is stuff is, I mean, casings, anything, it's going to roll. It's going to shift position. It should have never happened like that.
I know, Emily, I'm making the same face right now, which is why I can't turn my camera on because it's not
just
helping.
Complete disrespect, no matter how you.
I'm in shock. But why am I in shock? I mean, we've covered other cases here in South Carolina where I just keep expecting better. And if they have done this, how do we really know that we have all the evidence? How do we know that there isn't something more?
Well, they claim that they treated it like a regular, like they would any other scene, but I'm sorry, I don't believe that, because I've never in my life heard of transporting a body in the same vehicle that it's found. I've never heard of that.
I've got more questions, which is why, I asked Shay about it, and she said, AJ will walk you through it because you've done your homework, you've looked at all the things, and I need to know more because I can't make it make sense to me. I do have a lot of questions. So we're going to finish out this video and see what else the news had to say on this particular one.
Okay.
The aftermath of the shooting in these pictures, you can see the inside and outside of the white Dodge TRX truck. The photos show bullet holes in truck windshields on the driver and passenger side. There is one picture showing the black.
Wait, Duchess, I want to show you something.
Okay.
I bet you didn't catch. Back up just a little bit to the inside of that vehicle. Now look in that black, see that black screen right there?
Yes.
That's a camera phone that he's holding. Who takes evidence pictures with a camera phone? I mean, maybe y'all do up there, but I mean, I've always seen them like standing over evidence a certain way, like using a real camera. Who the hell takes pictures with a camera phone? So that means it's either probably not the police, and it's most likely Weldon Boyd holding that camera phone right there. So see, he's not already trampled over any evidence that there was. He didn't just like step away from the scene. No, he's playing detective himself to set it up for himself is what I believe. Because you can clearly see that finger. You can clearly see that phone. Do you see what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I see the reflection right there, right here. Can you guys see that? That's like,
I thought that was a regular camera, but no, is what it is. That is a phone. He has it turned sideways, and he's got one of those little holder things, that you can stick on the back of your phone to be able to hold the phone.
Yeah,
that's what that is. And I know that's what it is because he's got the video on Facebook.
and he's holding this phone, and you can see it's long right there. He's holding it long way. There's the little cameras. Like, there's 3 holes, it looks like. And that looks like a long camera. Like, right there. Sorry, my pit bull is jumping in my lap because she's awake. She wants to help
Michelle
draw.
said they use cell phones in East Tennessee here, too. Are you serious? I've just always seen the big black, like, Nikon cameras or something.
Very interesting. Okay. All right.
There is one picture showing the black Chevy truck as it is parked. You can see what appears to be several bullet holes in the tailgate of the truck.
Okay, so now I got to get you to stop this one,
too. A couple of documents that help piece together the deadly shooting. And
okay.
Back up just a little bit.
All right.
This is important, too.
Okay, where am I going? Puppy, hang up.
I've already verified. It's a fact that there was not one single drop of blood on the street. And you're going to hear the story that Scott opened his driver door, that he got out, and that he raised his firearm, at which point he pulled the trigger, and then Weldon and his friend returned fire. Well, the problem with that is if they had returned fire immediately, even if he would have dove into the truck, there still should have been, with that many shots, that group together tells me that they're trained in shooting. There was no blood on the street. None. Not a drop. Now, can you zoom in on that picture, Duchess? Is there a way to make that bigger?
No, because
if you look closely, the back window of that truck is shot out.
Yeah, I see that right there. Yeah, it's shot out. There's no glass. It's all shot out.
If you're that trained in shooting to where you can group your shots like that, you wouldn't be shooting way through that back window to the right if he was standing in front of the door to the left, unless you waited for him to get back in his vehicle and then you pulled the trigger. Make it make sense. Because they're not untrained shooters. You can tell, by their grouped shots.
Yeah. Hey, Cash. Thanks for being here. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Twist. This is wild. All right, I'm going to play this out.
Tailgate of the truck. We've received a couple of documents that help piece together the deadly shooting and the investigation into it. A police report states the driver of the white TRX truck told officers Spivey jumped out of his truck and started shooting. The driver of the white truck says he then fired back. The report says the driver of the black truck was found hunched over the center console with a gun under his hand and no sign of movement or life. The incident report redacts the name of the driver of the white truck, but in a letter to the South Carolina Attorney General's Office, 15th Circuit Solicitor Jimmy Richardson confirms the deadly shooting involved Spivey and Weldon Boyd, who is the owner of Buoys on the Boulevard in North Myrtle Beach. Richardson sent the South Carolina Attorney General's Office a letter last week. It reveals the State Law Enforcement Division was asked to help Horry County Police in the investigation. Richardson also requests the AG's office to review the investigation and determine if charges should be filed in the case. At this point, no one has been arrested or charged.
Now, do y'all know why the solicitor got involved, Duchess?
No, tell me.
Weldon Boyd posted a Facebook post publicly saying that he wanted to thank all kinds of people for coming and showing up to the scene, and he included the solicitor. The solicitor never showed up to the scene. Well, somebody sent that over to the solicitor. I don't know who. I have no clue. But they sent it over to him, and the solicitor's like, what the hell? Like, he never went to the scene, so why was he thanking him for come to the scene? So that is why the solicitor then turned around and asked the others to get involved. Because what's the point of making a fake post or making up a lie like that? Unless you're trying to convince so many people that you did the right thing. But why do you need to convince anybody? If you know you did, if you know you were protecting yourself, it shouldn't be like that.
Interesting. I haven't heard that.
Yep, he sure did.
And how do we find this out? How do we know that?
Let's see. I'll send it to you on Facebook Messenger so you can post it. Oh, shoot.
Okay. I mean, I didn't know if he spoke about it or
He made that's why when he made that post.
Hey, Dr. V. And I think we're pretty much done with this video right here on this particular one. Let me see. Let me see.
Okay, so I'm going to send you this link so you can read this from the solicitor. I'll send it to you on Messenger right now.
Okay, let me go over here and check.
Got it.
Okay, let's take a look at it. All right, solicitor's letter names North Myrtle Beach business owner in deadly shooting case.
So scroll on down.
Let's see. Local officials have requested state agencies to help in a deadly shooting in Horry County. Solicitor Jimmy Richardson said on Friday, sent a letter to the South Carolina Attorney General's office requesting the agency review the Horry County Police Department and the State Law Enforcement Division, which is SLED's work, into the investigation. Scott Spivey, age 33, of Tabor City, North Carolina, died in a Longs area shooting on Saturday, September the 9th. Spivey was shot in his vehicle while traveling on Camp Swamp Road around 5:50 p.m., according to the coroner's office. It appears to be an isolated incident, the coroner reported at that time. And then it says here, Richardson's letter, which named Weldon Boyd, the owner of Buoys on the Boulevard in North Myrtle, stated the HCPD requested SLED to assist in the investigation, and HCPD is currently working to determine if a crime was committed. And following the incident, Boyd posted on Facebook thanking the Horry County Police Department and the Solicitor's Office for their work on the case. Before and after that post, I have received several calls from community leaders with questions about the case, Richardson wrote. Rumors have slipped in to fill the gaps as the investigation has carried on the past few days. Richardson said he does not see a conflict, but he does not want to be in a position where there is an appearance of impropriety, which is why he requested the Attorney General's office review the police department and SLED's work to determine if charges should be made. And on the day of the shooting, an Horry County police report states an officer was dispatched about 6:04 p.m. after reports of shots fired, with both parties on scene at the intersection of Camp Swamp Road and Highway 9 in the Longs area. So that's very interesting, where he goes in to say he doesn't see a conflict, but where there appears to be impropriety.
Right. So my thing is this. If the solicitor didn't show up there, and while we go through this, I'll keep looking for it because I have it. I have a screenshot of Boyd's Facebook post where he's thanking the solicitor for showing up.
Right.
Yeah. So why would you post something like that?
Yeah, it's probably not a good look. Because he probably wanted the police to tell him, why are y'all putting me at the scene if I wasn't there?
Right.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. It is interesting. So I guess we need to take a look at, do you want to look at the FOIA? Do you want to listen to the 911 calls?
I think we're going to kind of have to do both at the same time, and I'll explain why. It's just to be able to. So let's start. First of all, let me tell everybody, yes, there were several 911 calls, but keep in mind, there were only 2 that actually took place before the shooting actually happened. There were 2 calls. One was a female and one was Weldon Boyd himself. So you want to play hers first, Duchess?
Yeah, let me see if I can get to this article that's got them. I think I've got it on the Sun News. I think they downloaded all of them.
And here I'm posting the picture of his Facebook post to you on Messenger.
Puppy, I know you want my attention, but I'm busy right now. I love you, but I'm busy. I know you want to talk to the people. I know you do. She's such a baby. I'm trying to pull it up now. What is it doing? Hang on.
When I read this post, I get so mad. Because he literally says we were in the wrong place at the wrong time, but he put himself there.
All right, let's see. Now on WPDE ABC, I've got several ones. Let's see. There's one from Bystander 911 audio of Bystander 1, Bystander 2, Bystander 3, Bystander 4. And then there looks like there's this might be like a main one.
Hold on 1 second, Duchess. I think it's number 4 that she's on.
So we should just play them all. I think we should just play them all.
Sorry,
Yes.
I was
Hold
my
please
dog
while
to be
Duchess
quiet.
goes through my fan mail.
I was trying to get my dog to be quiet. So,
I think we should play them all.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
We're going to need to play them all.
All right. Let me share my screen. And I'll take you to this article right here. This is fair use. Mods, if you could drop that for me. Yeah, exactly, Chico. For transparency, I want to hear everything. Michelle says the 911 call from the woman makes it sound like everyone, both trucks were acting badly. It does. I can't say that.
I do not disagree with that. I do not disagree with that. I don't know what started it, and I don't know that holding the gun out the window was the smartest thing to do. But I know that where it ends up was just completely wrong. That's just my opinion.
I know. I don't like it either, Miss W. It doesn't sound very good, does it? Okay, so let's just play this particular video right here. This is on the cover before we get down into the article. And this was on April 23rd of 2024. So we're going to start out with this video right here. Thanks, mods. Y'all are the bomb.com. Of course you're going to give me an ad. Because that's how you guys do on these damn... If it ain't Facebook ads, it's ads on ads.
Right.
Hey, I've got a guy pointing a gun at me driving. We're armed as well. He keeps throwing the gun in our faces, acting like he's about to shoot us. If he keeps this up, I'm going to shoot him.
Duchess.
I'm on Highway 9.
Wow. That just starts...
I think we should start with her first in the order of which they came, because it's going to make more sense.
This is not the first one. Well, this
Nope.
is the first one they have on the thing. Now, it does have these 4 bystanders on down here. It has,
let's see, the North Myrtle Beach.
that's Weldon's. And then it's got 911 of bystander 1.
Her.
Bystander 2.
Her. The bystander 1 is who I think is going to be the female.
Okay. All right.
That's going to be
Thank
where
you
you
for
should
posting the trigger warning. Listen, I'm not sure what all's going to be on these tapes, y'all. So that's why I had to give y'all the warning. And that warning, I believe, is still pinned. So do we have the timestamps of when the calls came in?
Yes.
According to we do have it on the FOIA, and we will show that as soon as we listen to these calls. I can show you the FOIA because the FOIA will correspond with this, correct? That you sent me?
Absolutely, it will.
Yeah, so we'll be able to show that, Chico.
And I can tell y'all right now, which we'll be able to show, that her call came in approximately almost 2 minutes or about 2 minutes before his call, and she was the first caller.
Okay, here we go.
In the sea of second number apps, get the only one that offers real mobile numbers. Slide number. Slide number.
Yes, let's skip.
Horry County 911, what's the address of your emergency?
No.
I don't even know. I just came down from a...
Isn't it?
I don't know why. Nope. I don't know why they're calling him bystander 1 because that is not it. That is after the shooting.
So they don't have them in order.
No.
All right, let's try this one.
I can tell you as soon as the operator talks. If it's
In the
her or
sea
not.
of second number apps, get the only one that offers real mobile numbers. Slide number. Slide number is an easy-to-use app that can be added.
Horry County 911, what's the address of your emergency?
Nope.
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 Okay. That's weird that they posted them. And you can see right here, it says bystander 2.
Yep. But that's if you like. I know these audio recordings like the back of my hand. The
Should I
one you
just jump to number 4 as if that's the first one?
He's crying because she's seen the shooting. So try number 4.
All right, we'll try number 4. Bear with us, y'all. We're having technical difficulties.
That's because
Hey,
they put
Kenny's
this in the wrong
Legacy.
order.
I'm gonna get up with you sometime this week.
In the sea of second number apps, get the only one that offers real mobile numbers. Slide number.
Yes,
Slide number is an
all
easy.
about it now.
What is the address of your emergency?
Okay.
That's her right here.
I am on highway number 9 about to come up on, I'm on highway 9 about to come up on, Minuteman and Little Caesars right here in Long. There is a guy that is waving a gun in front of me trying to shoot at my car, and the other one's beside us. He's all over the road, and I have his license plate number.
Okay. Okay, he's waving the gun right now.
He's waving it out the window at everybody. I don't know if he's under the influence of anything because he's all over the road. He just made one guy run.
Yeah.
Okay. Her exact words were, there is a guy in front of me waving a gun out the window, and there's another guy beside me. This is a 2-lane road going one direction and 2-lane roads going, 2 lanes going the other direction with a median in between. If he's in front of her and there's a guy beside her, then that means she can only be in the left lane at that time, correct? If somebody's beside her and she's the driver of a car, that means that person beside her had to be in the right lane, right?
Well, I mean, she could have been in the left lane, and he could have been in the left lane. She could have been in the right lane. Because I mean, you're talking about on Highway 9. It's a 4-lane road, 2 lanes one way, 2 lanes the other way.
Right. So if somebody's in front of her pointing a gun, okay. Somebody is on. She said that there's a guy beside her. So if he's in front of her and she was in the right lane, then that means he would have had to been in the right lane, right? if he's in front of her. So either
Okay.
lane she was in, if Scott was in front of her pointing a gun, then that means the guy, which would be Weldon, had to be on the side of her, whether it was right or left, because she's reporting Scott for pointing the gun, not Weldon. So that's
So
who's
she
in
would
front of
have
her.
to be beside of Weldon, is what you're telling me.
Exactly. No matter which lane she's in, she would have to be beside Weldon if Scott's in front of her, because that's very important when I show y'all this video. She said he's pointing a gun at her and that he ran the other car. Well, go ahead and play it because you're going to finish hearing that one.
Okay, so is everybody following along? She says that he is in front of her.
Yes. Pointing a gun.
Well, Michelle says he could be in front of her in either lane.
Right, but that would mean Weldon had to be the truck beside her, no matter which lane.
Yeah, so no matter which lane, Weldon would have to be the truck beside of her because he was the one who was following him. Does that make sense?
Yes. She said
Okay.
there's a guy in front of me pointing a gun and he's all over the road. There's another guy beside me, and then when you go ahead with the call, you're going to hear her say that Scott ran Weldon off the road.
Okay. Well, I will definitely restart it, Chico. Hey, AV. Good to see you, hun. Hope you're doing good. I will certainly restart it, Chico. Let's hear it from the beginning. All right. Everybody got their seatbelts on? You're very confuddled, Cash. So am I. But we're going to get it. I hope you brought your notepads and your pens, y'all, because I'm having to make notes.
What is the address of your emergency?
I am on highway number 9 about to come up on I'm on highway 9 about to come up on Minuteman and Little Caesars right here in Long. There is a guy that is waving a gun in front of me trying to shoot at my car, and the other one's beside us. He's all over the road, and I have his license plate number.
Can I just say that sorry, my mic was off. Can I just say she just said that he was trying to shoot at her car. Is that what she said?
That is exactly what she said, and that is why it is so important to pick, because anybody that's dealt with me on anything before, y'all know I'm going to pick apart every single little tiny thing. And that is why I said it's not even a joke. You might want to get a notepad and a pen because it's about to get serious. She said he is trying to shoot at my car. That means he would have to have the gun with his arm twisted behind him because he's the only driver. There is no passenger. So he would have to hold the gun out the window and point it behind him by putting his arm to the back to be able to attempting to shoot at her car. The only other way would be to point it over his shoulder out his back window.
Okay. All right. Let's proceed.
Okay. Okay, he's waving the gun right now.
He's waving it out the window at everybody. I don't know if he's under the influence of anything because he's all over the road. He just made one guy run off the road completely, and he's back on the road now. But I'm all to hell because I don't know what this man's doing.
Duchess, mark that right there. Mark that time.
He is in.
Okay.
We are 52 seconds into the phone call, correct?
Yes.
Keep that in mind. She just said, we'll say it was about 50 seconds, where she said he just made one guy run off the road and he's back on the road now. This is important because Weldon's, like I said, Weldon's call was only about a minute, almost 2 minutes after hers. So we're already almost a minute into the call. So mark that down. Keep that in mind.
I hope y'all are marking this down, because it's going to take a group of us to keep up with this.
I promise you, it's going to be, you're going to realize it though after it all comes out.
In I'm sorry, he's in a new body Chevy. It's a truck. It's a GMC, I want to say, or a Chevrolet.
Okay, what color?
Black.
Okay, black.
The car in front of her is black. Or the truck.
He is pointing it out the window trying to shoot this car right now.
Okay. All right. What's your phone
Mark
number,
that
ma'am?
time too.
Mark that time too. Okay.
We're already a minute.
Okay, what's your name?
I'm sorry.
Okay, so we're in the first minute and 36 seconds. So I'm taking it that if I go to a certain video, we're going to be able to disprove what she's saying. Is that what you're telling me?
Take it that if you start Weldon Boyd's call right now, at this very point right now, Weldon Boyd is already on the phone with 911. And if you look at the cab report that I sent you, and you now play, because all the rest of her call is until the very end is a bunch of drama bull BS anyway. I don't want to cuss on your channel, so yeah, it's a bunch of BS.
Well, put that there would probably be some cussing because you was going to be here. So I gave everybody a warning.
Everybody knows I got a foul mouth. But yeah, so yeah, it's a bunch of BS anyway.
Hey, Cole.
Until you get towards the end. So the whole rest of this conversation, that it literally, and if you look at the call, it lasted how long? What's that say? 29
minutes and 11. She was on 911 for 29 minutes.
Go figure. Yep.
Now, talk to me about this. Is there video footage that can prove or disprove that her car was shot at?
Why don't you play it? Keep in mind, the cab report's going to show that she was in a white car. A white car. You want to pull the cab report up first? Because the cab report's going to show that she was in a white car. The video ain't going to show it, though.
All right. Hold, please. Listen, this is Duchess After Dark. We're going to do all the things. We're going to do all the things today. Yep. Let me see if I can get over here to. Well, I don't know if I can. Let me look this up first. I got to get back over here to it. That was in Tyler's group, right?
Yes. I sent it to you on Messenger too. The cab report is in the Google that I shared with you.
All right, and I've already got that pulled
Along
up.
with them talking about how the truck door came open as they were pulling his dead body inside. It is freaking disgusting. Oh my God, it makes me so mad.
Well, I don't think we need to see that one.
Yeah, there's so many things.
That's horrible.
You think? Can you imagine what his family felt? Like, it's just absolutely insane. And it's no secret. Do you know who the trucking company or tow truck company? I guess they don't have I guess it's whoever's on call. They don't have like somebody that's specific for that kind of stuff. Can you scoot that video down some?
Yeah.
Because you need to be able to see that top.
No, actually, it won't let me do that. It won't let me move it.
You can't see the cars on the street?
Like at the very, very top left corner.
Yeah. I can in my video. I wonder why I won't let you do it. Let's see.
Yeah, I don't. Let me try something else. Let me try to share it a different way, and maybe I can manipulate it to get bigger. Let me do my entire screen. See if that'll help. No, it still won't let me.
Do you want me to share it from my?
Move it. You can try it, yeah. Yeah, why don't you do it?
Yeah, because mine's, how do I share though? See, for some reason.
Salt struck as black Sunday.
So I'm going to go to present. I think I'm talking in this video, so just, I was so mad, but okay, I'm going to do share screen.
Tree Lynn T, yes, you can FOIA an investigation from a long time ago as long as the case isn't active. Because if the case is active, they may not release it to you. If you have any questions about that, Michelle is the admin of all the things, and that is her forte. I don't know all the information, but Michelle is my legal assistant. I go to her for all those things. Get with her. She can answer those things.
Can you see the street in mine now that I'm sharing mine?
Okay. It's not active yet. You can FOIA that. If you need any help with that, let me know. I can ask my admin. She's the best. And she's been denied lots of stuff. Yeah,
They
Michelle is a mod
considered this
hero for
stand
real.
your ground before they ever left the scene. The cops even call it in as a stand your ground incident.
See, there she is right there. This is the queen right here. Talk to her. She can help you. Okay, so talk to me about where this video is taken from.
This video is at the fireworks stand along Highway 9.
Oh,
at the
okay,
time
yeah, I know exactly where this is.
Okay, can you see the streets on my screen?
Yes.
Okay. Now, if you look right here, this video was taken at 17:55. That is 5:55 p.m. It's in military time, but that's what 17:55 is. So I'm going to play the video. Watch closely. Red car. I'm going to stop right here. You see this black thing right here? Let me see if I can back it up a little bit. Okay, see this black truck right here?
Yes.
You see that is Scott Spivey. This is Weldon Boyd. As I said at the beginning of this, he is pulling a trailer because he is carrying couches. The reason this is important is because her call is about 2 minutes before Weldon's. Weldon's comes in exactly 1 minute before this video right here, per the CAD report. She states that Scott ran Weldon off the road and now he's back on the road. I don't know about you guys, but pulling a trailer behind a truck, it would not be that easy to recover in 1 minute if you had been ran completely off the road. You are pulling a trailer. Furthermore, if you notice what lane they're in, Weldon is behind Scott, and they are both in the far left lane, which matches the pictures that we just seen of Scott holding the gun out the window where I said that little turnoff is.
Right.
They are in the far left lane. When she speaks to 911, she says there's a guy in front of me and a guy beside me. Well, Scott's in front of Weldon. Because I'm going to play the rest of this video, and there ain't no white car that comes through on this video.
But in the FOIA report, she's driving a white car.
Yep. And it parks down the road after the shooting. Everybody was saying, oh, well, he was protecting that girl. He was protecting that girl. That girl ain't nowhere in this video. See, now all the cars are gone. Where's the white car? Now it's starting over. Red car, black, black. And there they go right there. There's a white truck. There is no white Nissan because that is what she was driving. And if there is, she was not close enough to be in danger at that point.
Well, but there was no white car though, Michelle. She says in front of me could be the other lane in all fairness.
But there's no white
car. No white car. And that was the time of the 911 call that this woman is making, saying that because where the fireworks stand is just right there. Well, just right past the gas station. And she's on this call for 29 minutes. So they would have done been past the fireworks station because it's just right up the street.
Okay, so there's his truck up here. There's Weldon pulling the couches. There is no, and I'm not saying that she wasn't there. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that she is far back or ahead, one or the other, enough that she was not in danger. So for him to use the excuse that he did what he did to protect her is a bunch of BS because she's not in danger. If she's not visible, she's not in danger.
Well, she said that he was trying to shoot her, right? Isn't that what she said in the
he's
call?
in front of me pointing the gun at my car. Well, he was in front of Weldon, so how was he in front of her?
Oh, shoot, I kicked AJ. Oh my God. I removed her screen off the thing. Sorry, AJ, come back. I just sent AJ to the moon, y'all. Come back, AJ, come back. I was trying to remove her extra I was trying to remove her extra screen, not her. Lord, she's going to think I'm crazy, y'all. She might come in crazy now. Here she comes.
I don't know what just happened.
I just booted you to the moon. I didn't mean to.
Okay.
I was like,
I said, well, I'm
AJ's
gonna try to
come
get back
back.
in. If she don't want me in, she won't let me in.
I'm so sorry. Listen, if I ever send y'all to the moon, if you're up here, it's nothing personal. It's just me mashing buttons. I'm sorry. Okay. This is a crazy live stream. I can't even get my act together. It's got me messed up just trying to absorb all of this. I can't even think straight. So I'm
I think
sorry
it'll
about
make
that.
more sense when you notice that the time is 17:55 and you see that the time of his call was 17:53. So within 2 minutes, he all of a sudden ain't in front of a white car that don't show on video. That's my problem with it.
It just don't even make any sense.
And again, this is the second thing that we've seen that shows Weldon was behind him. So who was chasing who?
If you're in danger, it seems like you would just call the law enforcement and let them handle it, right? Yeah, see, Chico says a lot of this is not making sense to me.
Weldon Boyd got away with this because they claimed the stand your ground law. You do not have to retreat from danger. And that is true. And that is what the stand your ground law states. But that does not mean that you can pursue danger. There's been 3 other cases where people done similar things and they were sentenced to prison for murder in the same state, which is South Carolina. If you're backed into a corner, you have the right to protect yourself and try to fight your way out. But if they run away, it's just like when that cop, do y'all remember the case in South Carolina where the cop shot the guy in the back that was running from a traffic stop and he threw the taser down on the ground?
Yeah.
Okay. The reason that cop got sentenced to prison is because he was not in danger when that man turned to run. If somebody is running from you, you cannot pursue them. That is not what stand your ground says.
Got it.
Sunday, you are absolutely right. He kept going towards the guy. He wanted to be in that situation. And he even says
I
on
think
his
that's
phone,
the scary part is that
right.
You just don't know when somebody's going to, I mean, what if he was giving him the signal like, hey, I'm armed, leave me alone. But that's not what happened. Instead, what it did was, I just felt like this could have had a different ending.
Right,
So
because
that's
like
why I
Amy
wanted to
said,
hear
you
all the
cannot-
calls. I wanted
Yeah,
to
you
know
can't
all
take
the
somebody's
information.
life like that. You just can't. That's not right. It's not okay.
I mean, I'm not saying that Scott didn't make bad decisions. I'm not
Absolutely.
defending that either, because I feel like there was a lot of bad decisions that were made. But did he deserve that? I mean,
No, absolutely not. He didn't.
and do we know what led up to this particular altercation? Was there some indication of what took place previous in the day? Were any of these people connected in any type of way?
I have not found, because a lot of people were saying based off Weldon's Facebook post. Okay, so we have a receipt that shows that Weldon was at the Tractor Supply around 5, I think it was 5:14 or 5:24, one of those two. And Scott was at the light. So about, I think it was maybe 13 minutes before this, Weldon Boy posted on his Facebook selling his fiance's ring, selling her truck, selling everything he had bought her. So a lot of people were making the assumption that the fiance and this guy knew each other. I have found nothing to state that. I don't know if this was a mere fact they were in the wrong lane and cut him off and they got into it. To say what really actually set it off, I don't know. All I know is what happened from the 911 calls and the CAD report. And there are police reports in there too.
You know, I just have to ask all the questions in my mind, like,
absolutely,
what transpired before all of this took place to jumping in the vehicle? Was it I just don't know that it was a happenstance that this became engaged in that. And I think that's where I get real concerned, because was there something that triggered this to be set into motion? You know, it's all the things that you don't know, and the way that this seems like that it was handled
was just not right. But let me ask you something.
Was not thorough, you know, in a way that
absolutely,
you could say that everything was looked into clear cut, and that, you know, I do understand that Mr. Spivey's family feels like that this could have been handled differently, and
well, here's the thing.
I'm sorry for your loss. I mean, it's tragic.
Absolutely. But you're going to hear on Weldon Boyd's call to 911, he says, man, I don't know. The cop asked him what started it, or the dispatcher, I'm sorry. And he says, man, I don't know. I'm carrying couches. And then his next words to a T were, me and my buddy were having a conversation. My buddy turned his head, which means his passenger turned his head, and there was a gun pointed in his face. If he passenger turned his head and there's a gun pointed in his face, Weldon Boyd could have only been in the left lane. Because if he had been in the right lane, the gun would have been to him, not the passenger.
Right.
In every video and every image that we can find online and anywhere else, Weldon Boyd's in the left lane. So do I believe that his friend and him were just chopping it up, and his friend turned to look out his passenger window and all of a sudden sees a gun in his face? Absolutely not. And there's not one shred of evidence that points that way, but there's 100 pieces that point the opposite. So I know what Weldon claims started it ain't what started it.
This is a nail biter. Okay, so you want me to continue with this first 911 call now?
You can. I mean, she's just going to be talking and talking, and there is something she says at the end that gets real interesting to me. I mean, I'm sure everybody knows the route that they take every day. Y'all don't need to slow down to see names of signs. I mean, you know which way you're going, right? If you take that route every day. So it is pretty interesting what she says to her towards the end.
All right, let's hear it.
Sorry. Yes, ma'am.
All right. And you're passing the Minuteman, or where are you now?
Now I am approaching, like I said, I'm heading through Longs now. I'm about to come up on the, I think, Long Bay Golf Course or Housing Center, close towards the fireworks store.
Boom.
Long Bay Estate.
The
Did
fireworks.
you hear that? Did you hear that?
Well,
make it make sense, because that video don't show her nowhere, but she names that fireworks stand. That means she was far enough back. You know, like I said, I ain't saying the girl wasn't there, but she was far enough back that she wasn't in danger. Because in that video at that fireworks stand, she ain't behind him. Weldon Boyd is.
I want to hear from the chat. What do y'all think about that? Let's hear that one more time because we just saw the fireworks stand video. And her car wasn't there, so she wasn't in imminent danger because she wasn't right there. And
Yep,
you saw them in the video, Chico. Chico said, so if that's the fireworks stand in that can video, yes.
Absolutely it is.
Yes. And I'll show that again if you want to see it again.
Freeland, that's what I said.
Let me see if I can share all my screen. I need like 3 screens going at the same time. I need to get a different technology set up over here.
Very true, Michelle. That's what I said. Maybe she slowed way down to stay away from him. Absolutely.
But like, why even still be following him? Like, let law enforcement go out there and get him.
Yeah, that means she wasn't in immediate danger.
Okay, let me go back to my Facebook.
And she still hasn't said nothing to the dispatcher about switching lanes or where he's at now. The last time she mentioned the placement of the vehicle, Scott was in front of her and Weldon was beside her.
Hang on a second.
Now, if she did pull back, which is what a normal person would do, that makes sense. But then that blows his whole reasoning of protecting her.
Yeah, because that is what he said he was doing. But like, if she's not in danger, why pursue? Like, I understand what you're saying with that. Yeah, and on mine, you can't see it really good. Let me share my screen. I don't know why mine is so weird.
And I think we all need to keep in mind that within 3 minutes, there you go. I can see it now, your road. And why didn't none of these other cars call 911?
Right there he is. There he is pulling the couches. And there's a truck.
There's 2 cars beside him and neither were hurt.
Vehicle in front of him.
That's a black car.
That's a white truck. That's a black car. That was a black car before that.
I think she just backed way off.
But if you're scared, why would you keep going? Wouldn't you just go home?
But then again, well, I think I would. I don't know that I would completely stop. I would just let them get way ahead of me. I mean, I guess it depends on who's in the situation. But that's not going to match up with all the ending to this because you're going to hear her on another 911 call arrive at the same time that the shooting starts. I mean, within the second.
Yes. See, Chico said, if I felt my life was in danger, I'm pulling the fuck off.
But Michelle, you just made the most perfect point. The most perfect point. Maybe she was headed home.
Okay.
Keep that in mind because that is a extremely important point.
Yeah, and there they go.
Yep. And Weldon's behind him carrying couches. So now let's keep this in mind. So within 4 minutes, because it's only been 4 minutes since she first called in, he's ran Weldon completely off the road. Weldon's back on the road now in front of her and now behind Scott, all within 4 minutes while carrying couches.
Okay. All right. Let's proceed.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be confusing.
That's okay. Is it Lone Bay Convenience or is it Lone Bay Estates? What?
I'm coming up on it right now, so I can tell you. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right.
What did this say? Oh goodness, that's not the sign. What is it? Heritage Park. I'm passing that now.
Heritage Park.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And are you headed toward the beach or away from the beach?
Away from the beach. So it looks like he's going in the direction towards like Loris, that end.
Okay. Heritage Park.
Yes, ma'am. He is. I see his truck now because we're all stuck in traffic. We're passing the Sunoco gas station also.
Wait, stop. Duchess, stop. I mean, I don't know that area, so y'all will know better than me. But I didn't see a bunch of traffic in that video. Did you? I mean, there was a few cars.
I mean, I've seen it more packed, like when it's tourist season. Like,
but supposedly they're stuck in traffic. So okay, I just wanted to point that out.
Interesting. Okay.
1801 not showing up.
I'm not trying to speed, ma'am, or anything. I'm really trying to get away from this guy because I really don't want him to like shoot me or nothing.
Okay, and is he following you, or is he just driving down the street?
He's driving reckless. He's in one lane and there's two trucks behind him, and he's back and forth.
Now there's two trucks behind him.
He's getting mad, I guess, because of traffic, but he won't move out of the way.
All right. Okay.
Chico says, I think that's my question is there an intersection that's not on the cam footage? Where the Minuteman gas station is, there is an intersection. That's where it started. Yeah. That's where there's an intersection. Number 9 has lots of businesses on the side of it, but it just kind of goes through the country. And there's not really another intersection till you get to 905. There is an intersection with the gas station right there.
That's the Minuteman, 905 and the 9 is the Minuteman. Yeah. That's where the call first came in, where she said, I'm coming up on the Minuteman. But we're past that now.
Yeah. And so as you go on up to 7, not 707, but to get off to go to Loris, that's not even an intersection. I mean, it's just an exit with an overpass.
Put it this way, at this very same time, you're going to hear him on the 911 call say we're passing Marlowe Circle. At this very time that she's saying we're coming up, we're all stuck in traffic, they're passing Marlowe Circle. There is no intersection nowhere near it.
Yeah, I'll have to pull it up on Google Earth to let y'all be able to see where it is.
To it right here.
My Google Earth's up. I'll just put in 905. We just want to explore.
Chico, I think she might have just, but like she said, like she might have just backed off some.
Here, let me share my whole screen so I can pop around if I need to between screens to show stuff. Okay. No, we're not going to Galdolfo Paradise. We're going to the Minuteman. We're not going anywhere luxurious. We just went to somewhere called Galdolfo. I don't know. You know how I take y'all to the moon.
As long as they ain't got
I'm not as good as Cold Case Crystal driving her Google car. Okay. The best way
Tree
to
man.
look at this.
Tree man, that's what I felt like too.
See, here's the beach down here where I'm at, Cherry Grove. So you're coming out of North Myrtle. See, here's 9. There's the intersection right up here with the Bell and Bell GMC.
Right. And there's the
Do you see
the
that?
tractor.
You told me there was a Bell and Bell GMC and a Tractor Supply. Did you not?
Yep.
You
That's
see the
the
Bell and
Bell.
Bell? And this is basically basically a little river right here. And when you cross over 57, see or it starts right in here. So, I mean, you got a ways to go to the Minuteman to 905. I mean, see how there's nothing out there? There's a golf course and a cemetery. There is a little shell station.
They mentioned the golf course in the 911 call.
It's 5 miles to the 905. Okay, it's 5 miles to 905, according to her. Excuse me. It's 5.7 miles. And my husband's not even looking at a map. He's just walking through the room. So here we go, right here.
There's this
is the 905 intersection right here. You got the Exxon, Jimmy's Peaches, and there's the Minuteman right here.
That is when she made the phone
Minuteman
call.
Marathon.
Right. Yep. She said, I'm coming up on the Minuteman. So that's when she made the call. Then she says, I'm passing Heritage Farms. Exactly, Chico. She wasn't trying to speed. She's trying to get away from it.
So, and tell me what you just said, babe.
Camp Swamp Road is about 7 or 8 miles down further. Further away from.
See, hubby drives all the time, so he knows where everything is. Camp Swamp Road, he said, is about 8 miles or so on down 9.
Maybe not quite that far. 7.
6 okay, so in the video, in the 911 call, she says we're stuck in traffic.
So let me go back
and we're passing Heritage Farms, but there was no traffic. Right? How far is Heritage Farms from that fireworks stand?
Let's see. Where is the? Let's see. Where's the?
Which
so the link I sent you?
Well, we do have a few fireworks stands.
There's one on further down.
There's not one by the Minuteman though.
It's past the Minuteman.
There's a Dollar General.
So go on past the Minuteman.
I can't remember.
Nobody's ever there at that fireworks. Yeah.
So see where it curves.
Let's go on down here. When I say there's nothing on this road, y'all, I'm serious. I mean, there is some nice golf courses. Yeah, there's Long Bay Golf Course. But if you go on
down that road, you're going to see, if you look at the video that she says where where Weldon took the picture, they're coming up on that road right past the Minuteman.
Fireworks.
And then they pass Heritage.
This one, Willard's Fireworks Stand.
I can't even see her.
There, but it's like that place is shut down.
Right there. See the parking lot?
So that's across from the RV place.
Yep. Now look at the video that I showed you. You're going to see that parking lot right there with the fresh paint lines and everything. So that's the fireworks stand. So right after this, she says,
hop over here.
We're in traffic.
To my Facebook. Oh, come on. I'm going to have to click on this link again.
I'm going to go get something to eat.
Are you going to make this?
Hell no.
All right, hang on.
It's the very last link I sent you.
This is the
You see
fireworks stand.
Yep, you see the parking lot? You can tell that's what it is.
Yeah.
There's no
Yeah,
intersection
definitely.
right there before or after.
No, it's just in the middle of nothing.
Yep. And to me, that video just does not look like there's heavy traffic.
Yeah, that's
well,
what
then
I
again, I'm from LA
saying.
and traffic is bumper to bumper, so I could be wrong about
There,
that.
there's not any intersections. Y'all could. There's the Sunoco station right there. What is it?
That's not even a light or an intersection by the Sunoco where she said we're coming up on the Sunoco. There was just, to me, there's just no traffic.
Yeah, there's the.
And Sunday, I agree. At the beginning of that call, she did sound very scared. I agree with that.
And like I said, it's 4-lane, as you can see. All right, I gotta go. I gotta help Hubby find the keys. Hang on 1 second, y'all. AJ, go ahead and talk to him.
I mean, that's the only thing that got me about her. I don't know if she was in front or behind, but I know that y'all were going to hear in her call. She says, we're coming up on, she's like, I don't know what street this is. And then she says Camp Swamp Road, but come to find out, that's the road she takes to get home every day from work. But then again, I think about, well, people that are scared. I mean, maybe she was just so nervous and confused and scared that she didn't remember it. But I think I would remember the road that I take every day. So I don't know. No, there wasn't a festival that I know of that day. And keep in mind, nobody called 911 but them two before. Now, there were calls after the shooting, but not before the shooting. The only persons that called were her and him before the shots were actually fired.
Thank you. Sorry about that. Hubby couldn't find the car keys. So he's got to go run and get our dinner. So, hey, everybody coming in. I appreciate y'all joining me tonight. Please make sure to like and share this out. This is very interesting. I mean,
yes, baby boo, what she said.
This didn't just go for just a couple of minutes. This went for 25 minutes. But I hope that helps by looking at it on the map. Is there anything anybody else wants to see?
This went long enough, Duchess, for them to pull over. They had the information. He had a picture of his plate. He had the proof he was holding the gun. He could have just turned it over to police. That's all he had to do. But when you hear his call, he tells the dispatcher, I'm going to sweep him the whole way, as if he's a cop. He's not a cop.
Well, Cold Case Crystal, there are other roads that you can take, but 9 is the main thoroughfare for a lot of these places to be able to get, because you got to cross the Waccamaw River. So a lot of people that were on out here. So, you know, I mean, this is just a straight shot for a lot of people to get. I mean, that's the way that I go home. But there are back roads. If you're a local, you know how to get around those places. I don't know. It sure is a shame.
Yes, Sunday. That's true. It started many
I
miles.
I hope the map helped.
Yeah, I think it went on for like more than 20 miles.
Yeah, Camp Swamp Road is a pretty good ways away from here. Okay, we're going to continue. Y'all buckle up.
And Just stay with me. Do you know what kind of gun it was? Was it a handgun or?
Yes, ma'am. A little handgun, maybe a Glock 19 by chance. It looks something similar to that. My dad has one, so that's kind of similar looking.
Okay. Okay. All right, and it's just that one vehicle that's involved, and you.
Yes, ma'am. He's the one causing the destruction right now.
Toward the beach. You said he is going toward the beach as well, right?
No, I'm sorry.
He's
We're
going
going
toward
the
Lord.
opposite direction.
Y'all going
Yes,
toward Lord.
and he just turned down. Okay, what is the road right here? Camp Swamp Road.
Okay.
He is pulled over on the side of the road. Actually, I am not. Oh my God. I don't know what's going on. He's jumping out of the truck. I'm turning the same way. There is a truck behind him.
Okay.
And
Can you stop that? That's just.
Oh my God.
What happened, ma'am? What happened?
She was close enough to them that she seen him jump out of the truck. But in the CAD report, you're going to read that she was actually up Camp Swamp Road and then drives back and turns around, faces her car on the 9. Yep.
This is very concerning because we just saw in the video that her car wasn't even there.
Thank you.
She said she's driving a white Nissan, which we are going to look at the FOIA and you'll be able to see all of that information. In fact, do you want me to go ahead and look at the FOIA?
Yep.
Okay, let's go ahead and pop over there. Tell me if you guys can see that on screen because I tried to set it where I can just flip screens. Give me a 1 in chat if everybody can see it in the chat. I don't need notifications right now. And remember, guys, trigger warning is pinned on this chat. Mind of Monsters, I can't wrap my head around it. So she drove past him and then drove back to the area?
You're going to see. You have to scroll to the bottom because that's how they do their CAD reports. They start...
Chico, this call was 29 minutes and 11 seconds, and that was just her.
Mm-hmm.
And we ain't even done with it yet. Okay. So this looks like page 1 of 7 from the FOIA that AJ sent me. And this summary begins at West Highway 9, Camp Swamp Road in Longs.
But that's the last incident, so you have to scroll all the way down to start from the bottom and go up.
All right, so we're going, here we go.
So this, okay, so now that's the crime scene one, so you have to go to the other one. Because there's 3 different offices, they did 3 different dispatches. So this one, you have to go to the other one that I sent you.
Wait a minute, what's the other one? This is the only one I've got. Wait a minute, oh, hang on. Let me go back. I don't know if this one downloaded. Y'all give me a second. Let me see if I can get this other drive up. Hold, please. Okay, where?
Original 62, that's what I said.
Let me see if I can go snag those links again from you. And then I'll try to open it up that way and see if I can get all of them together at the same time. My Windows laptop does not like Chrome. It's... Okay, let's see. right, I've got one. The other one, there's 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me go ahead and grab this third link so I don't have to go back. Because I don't want to take us to the moon. Wait, is that the one that I already have? I think that was the one I already had. Let me do it again. No, that looks like the same one. There's 2 that are alike on here. I'm just noticing that.
I think one of them has more here. Let me check it through mine. I'll tell you exactly which one it is.
I think this is this the one we're talking about right here? This one?
Where it says, let me go back to my screen. So if you pulled them from the drive, right?
Mm-hmm. This was the other incident report. Right here.
Okay, so the one at the top, if you start at the bottom, okay, so yeah, they're all together. So just go, if you start at the bottom, go all the way down.
That's the bottom of that second section.
So what's the very first call on that section? Like scroll it just a little bit. Right past, right. Okay, so incident and murder. Okay, stop right there. Traffic complaint hazard, male waving a gun, waving at people, male waving gun out window. He hit her car. On Camp Swamp now, he hit her car. So that one is going to be the second report.
That's what I think that's what this one was the second. The middle one of the PDFs.
Okay, that you must have downloaded them different from.
I'm just clicking on them right from the links you sent me. See, there's the caller in a white Altima. She is just down Camp Swamp Road off Highway 9.
That's what I wanted to point out.
He hit her car with one of the bullets.
Yep. Which, come to find out, there was no bullet holes in her vehicle or in Weldon Boyd's vehicle. So now, do you see what this says? She was down Camp Swamp Road.
Mm-hmm.
You see that? Scroll.
I do.
You can read through the rest of it, but then when you get to the top, you're going to see she's somewhere else. If she's down Camp Swamp Road, I take that personally, and I could be wrong, but I take that as she was in front of the vehicles. I think that she was looking out her rearview mirror when she's seen the shots fired, because she's going to turn around and she's going to go back to Highway 9 and flip her vehicle around.
Yeah, this doesn't make any
Driving
sense.
through the scene past Scott's truck.
So this is when she calls. It's a traffic violation complaint, male waving gun. 1 vehicle's involved. They've obtained the description, the direction he was going towards Loris, where it was last seen. He hit her car on Camp Swamp. That is so wild to me. He shot at another vehicle, also unsure if he shot the other person. So she's literally there, supposedly watching all of this.
That's what you hear her start screaming right when you ended that 911 call.
The caller
again,
has her flashers on.
I think she was scared, but I think it's kind of weird.
Update. This is third person that was not involved, but a bullet possibly hit her vehicle, and she is on Camp Swamp Road.
In the white Nissan.
Okay, but what does it mean this is third person that was not involved?
Because there's you're going to hear there's a third person that's also seen the shooting. That's the little gray truck that you seen facing off on Highway 9.
Okay.
He ain't even from that town.
She can see the white truck parked at the end of Camp Swamp and Highway 9. The suspect was in a black truck. She does not know if he shot the male in the white truck or not.
And boom, there it is there. You're going to see where she says now she's off Highway 9, turned around. meaning she had to drive back through the crime scene. There's no other way she could have went.
Caller states she thinks that the truck driver is 10-7. Someone went up to check the driver. I wonder who that was.
That was Weldon Boyd. That's when he took pictures and sent them to his friends.
Hold up. He took
Sure
pictures.
did. Sure did. And I can't prove that, but the person that told me that is immediately involved. Yes, he took, matter of fact, many people have said it. He took pictures and sent them to his friends.
Wow.
And y'all know, I don't know if y'all know, but he is sue happy. He loves to sue, but you can't sue me for defamation if it's true. And I'm saying it again, and I'll say it over and over and over. He took pictures and sent them to his friends. So whoever wants to pass that along can go right ahead. Because I'm not worried. Because I know he did.
Skirt. Girl, you bringing all the tea. I don't even know.
Everybody, I don't care because it's not defamation when it's true.
Even my pit bull had to respond to that. I know, right? This is sad. This is really sad.
My caller saw the whole thing. Additional caller says the white truck is behind the black truck and looked like one is not alive. My caller said, see, okay, this might help you guys. When you look at these, you can see which dispatcher is talking. So like when it says my caller saw the whole thing, that's, I can't even see the name. It begins with a G. What is that, Duchess? Grissom.
Okay. Grissett. M. Grissett.
Since there was 3 dispatchers, you have to know how to read the CAD report to see which one. So when he says my caller seen the whole thing, if you scroll down to where you know it's comments from her, you'll see the same name. Because why they put this whole CAD report, all 3 dispatches in one thing, made no sense to me.
That is wild. Yeah, we got Robinette.
Yep.
Gore, Grissett, Hall, Wolfson. Yep. I mean, you got 4 or 5 dispatchers on the same call.
See that this one says my call. Robinette was with the one on the gray Chevy that's parked backwards. Witness whose vehicle possibly got hit is standing by for PD on Highway 9 just past Camp Swamp Road heading toward Loris in a white Nissan. Make it make sense because she just said she was down Camp Swamp Road.
And now she's leaving the scene?
Now she's done and the only way to go, Duchess, if you look at the map, if she was in front of them down Camp Swamp Road, watching the shooting through her rear view or whatever she was doing, the only thing she could have possibly done would be turn her vehicle around, drive past Scott Spivey's truck, and go back to Highway 9.
Are you roboting or is it me? I might have too many things open.
It might be me. I don't know.
Are you still with me? It might be me because I'm switching all around these screens. Yeah, you were roboting for a second. It might have been me causing the roboting. Hey, Nonsense. Hey, Monkey Mom Margaret, too. Hope you're well. Hey, Original 62. Sorry, y'all. I got my pit bull throwing this Kong at me right now. Are you hungry, too? You've already had dinner. You want a treat? Well, if you give me just 5 seconds to pull this up, I'll go get you one. Okay, so here's 9. Let me go to 2D here. Let me turn this around. So Camp Swamp Road's right here. Did she not say she was at the end of Camp Swamp?
She said she was up.
It
She
even
didn't say
crosses
in.
into North Carolina and then
That's where
turns
she
into
lives.
Horace McKee Road. So I'm confused about where they drove to the end of Camp Swamp Road. Did they turn off of this road somewhere?
She said she was up. I don't think it said end. I think it said she was up Camp Swamp Road. But she tells the operator that she's turning on Camp Swamp Road. Actually, if you listen to the call, she says we're turning on Camp Swamp. I'm just still trying to find out who the we're are. Because from my understanding, she was by herself.
Hang on a second. You were roboting again. I think it's me being on this. I got too many tabs open. Yeah, because to go to Loris would be to go to the left right here.
And here's my thing. Maybe the dispatcher got what she
Biker
said
bar right
mixed
there.
up. Right. Maybe the dispatcher got what she said mixed up, except for the fact she says that she can see the white truck. If you look at the end pictures of the investigation, the scene, her white Altima does not show anywhere. So I'm not sure how she could have seen the white truck if the dispatcher had gotten it wrong. Because they're typing in what you're saying as you're speaking, or they're supposed to.
Yeah, I mean, and it says white Nissan.
Mm-hmm.
But that truck didn't look like a Nissan.
That truck isn't a Nissan.
Hey,
And
Annie
it even
Ruler.
says the
It's not
witness
really a
who's-
case. We're just kind of going over some information.
Yeah, and if you look, it says the witness whose vehicle possibly got hit is the white Nissan. Well, we know Weldon ain't no witness, and Scott definitely wasn't. So who else could they be talking about? But it'll all make more sense when you hear his 911 call. Because that's how I learned that silencers are not illegal in South Carolina.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, that was surprising. My husband had to tell me that today, that silencers were not illegal in South Carolina.
That's where I learned it was from you.
That's what my husband told me. He said they're not illegal. I had no idea. I don't have one, so it doesn't.
But if I'm not driving around with a bunch of extra clips, I'm damn sure not driving around with a silencer.
Sheesh. I know, puppy. I can't give you all the attention right now because I'm busy. But I love you. I'll play with you in just a little bit. I clicked out of the other call, so I got to open it back up for a second and get back to the place where we were at, the 911 call. I accidentally clicked out of it when I was clearing out my tabs open. Thank you, Pamela. You're such a sweetheart to come and pray for my dad. That means a lot to me. Thank you. He's hanging in there. I pay for YouTube Premium, but this is on Google, so I can't avoid this. All right, let me get over here to the... No, I do not want to sign up for any of that. I want you to take me back down to this call. Did it kick me out again? It better not. All right. I think, well, it looks like we were 23 minutes in. Thank you, Timmy's Legacy. I appreciate that. Chico said, well, I just learned something new because apparently they're legal here in Tennessee, too. I did not know that. But then again, I have no use for a silencer and would never have looked it up.
Me, and you know what? When I found that out from Duchess, I looked it up for Arizona. It's crazy to me that they're actually legal in a lot of places.
Monkey Mom Margaret, I'm not making fun of you. We're happy that you're here. You were in the Tyler Doyle group with me and AJ? We're definitely not making fun of you. We're glad that you're here. I always give a shout out to everybody that comes in. Sit down, puppy. I can't do this and hold you too. Okay, we've almost made it through her call, so let's see what they have to say. Michelle says you have to have a silencer in East Tennessee. You have to have a special license. That's interesting. Oh, we must have popped ahead. Let me rewind it. Y'all get your trigger warning out, because this might be where she freaks out on the 911 call, and I don't want to freak everybody out when she starts to hollering on this.
It is a trigger warning, because you can tell she is like distraught.
Yeah, she's pretty distraught. So I just want to make sure I can get somebody to drop me a trigger warning in the chat. Puppy, I can't type in the chat if you're trying to type in the chat too. Because I don't think I was quite prepared for that last one. So I want to make sure we're prepared this time. I know, Chico. All right, let's see. We'll take it back here at 16. Let's see if we're close.
It's just showing your page, Duchess.
Oh, it didn't share? Oh, my gosh, it must have kicked me off. All right, let me try it again. A guy named Kenneth Williams, cold case Crystal, was with Boyd.
All right. Well, just stay where you are out of the area, and
Yes,
we'll get them
ma'am.
over there to you, okay?
Okay.
Do we need to go back further?
Yeah, you might too, because I will say this, and this is just my personal opinion. She seems to get awfully calm, awfully fast, but I understand that you never know what you're going to feel like until you're in that situation, but that is just my opinion.
Okay.
The driver and testify in court if necessary.
Yes, ma'am. Of course. 100%.
Okay.
We didn't get very far in this call, obviously.
Yeah, no, you need to go back some.
Okay.
Puppy.
Pale and has dark hair.
Dark hair. Okay. Did you see what kind of clothes did he get out the car?
I didn't. All I seen was the bullets flying off the window.
Okay.
All right, hang on. We got to go back a little
He
further.
just turned down.
Yeah.
Here we
Okay,
go.
what is the road right here? Camp Swamp Road.
Okay.
He is pulled over on the side of the road. Actually, I am not, oh my God. I don't know what's going on. He's jumping out of the truck. I'm turning the same way. There is a truck behind him. And, oh my God, oh my God.
What happened, ma'am? What happened? Did he fire the gun? Ma'am, ma'am.
Oh my God. Ma'am, I've got to move. I've got to move.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Just keep going, ma'am.
Oh my God. Oh
Okay,
my
did he
God.
shoot at anybody?
Yes, he's shooting a truck in front of us. I'm getting off the road.
Okay, is he in front of your car?
I just pulled off their old camp, their old swamp. Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
You're on Camp Swamp now?
Yes, ma'am, but I turned off because he hit my car. And
He hit your car?
He did, but I came down to one of the outer ways off the highway because I turned around like you said, but there I'm.
Okay, wait. She just
Yep.
said that
Yep.
that they told her to. She turned down on a side road to go another way, but she still ended up on Camp Swamp where this guy that she was trying to get away from went.
Yep.
Stop it.
Yep. I don't know. I got my own personal opinion, but I mean, everybody can form their own.
Did I hear that
I'm not
right?
saying
Can
that
I
the girl
get some
wasn't there.
feedback from anybody, any of the 56 people that are listening to this? Okay, we're gonna have to hear that
And I
again.
agree, Cash. I agree.
And that's rough to listen to. But she clearly just said that she did take another route, which is why she's not on the video, that we just proved that she wasn't on the video. So
I don't know
she
if that's
did.
what she was saying, Duchess. I think she said because she clearly told him before, let me see what road this is. We're turning down Camp Swamp Road. So that's what I'm saying. I don't understand. Maybe she was just so distraught, but it just seems weird to me. But push play and look at how calm she gets.
Okay, let's go back to 5 minutes. All right. Hey, COK.
What happened, ma'am? What happened? Did he fire the gun? Ma'am, ma'am.
Oh my God. Ma'am, I've got to move. I've got to move.
Okay,
Oh my God.
just keep going, ma'am.
Oh my God. Oh
Okay,
my
did he
God.
shoot at anybody?
Yes, he's shooting a truck in front of us. I'm getting off the road.
He's shooting the
is he
truck
in
in front of us.
I just pulled off their old camp, their old swamp. Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
You're on Camp Swamp now?
Yes, ma'am, but I turned off because he hit my car. And
He hit your car?
He did, but I came down to one of the outer ways off the highway because I turned around like you said, but I'm watching them. They're sitting right there.
Okay, all right.
I'm sorry, but that is.
But you never know how you'll act in that situation. But now you want to know what's interesting? If you look at the pictures that was taken at the crime scene, you're going to see the other caller's gray Chevy truck parked going the wrong way, but her car ain't nowhere to be seen there either. And no, I'm not saying that she made it up because she had to have been, I mean, the 911 calls are too precise. She had to have been somewhere around there. I just find it interesting because in another phone call from the other witness, she runs up and says, oh, he was doing this all the way back miles ago. Like, why would you keep going? Why would you keep following?
This is so wild. COK, thank you for being a member for 2 months. I appreciate you. Yeah, she kept saying Sunday he hit her car, but with what?
It damn sure wasn't no bullet because let me tell you something. There is no bullet holes nowhere in Weldon Boyd's vehicle or her vehicle. And in fact, only one shell casing was found anywhere near the driver's side of Scott Spivey's truck. And it was behind the tire. And they think that it rolled out when the truck door was open. Because if you read the CAD report, they didn't even shut it before they started towing it. Like, who tows a vehicle with the truck door open?
Yeah. Okay, let's keep going.
Listen, did you see what he looked like?
He's a white male and has dark hair.
Dark hair, okay. Did you see what kind of clothes did he get out the car?
I I didn't. All I seen was the bullets flying off the window.
Okay. Okay.
And do you want his license plate number?
Yes, yes, I do.
It's capital.
All she seen was the bullets flying out the window of the truck that was in front of her. How?
Do you remember?
That is weird, isn't it?
How?
Peekaboo said it could have ricocheted off of something.
Yeah, except for after the investigation, they determined no holes were in her car and no holes were in Weldon Boyd's either.
Interesting.
I believe it was North or South Carolina.
Okay. Okay. Is he still behind you, or is he still sitting out at the end of that road?
He's still sitting at the end of that road once you turn down it.
So he's at Highway 9 in Camp Swamp?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay. And did he hit your car with the bullets?
It either ricocheted or either he shot it because he was shooting the truck in front of me. And ma'am, I don't know if he killed the guy or not because he was firing off.
Okay.
I'm not like I.
Notice she just says he. She doesn't say if that was
Nope.
Scott.
And we can, yeah, exactly. And we can link to all these calls because there's another call that says that when Scott exited the truck, that his hammer or that his slide was locked back. Well, although it is easy to, because I can leave my slide locked back and you just flick the button and boom, it's going to go and you fire. But if the slide was locked back when he got out of the truck, he didn't immediately fire. He has to click that down first. And the slide was also found locked back on the gun when the police got to it.
Interesting. Gosh, we're only 7 minutes into this. I can't imagine what else is going to.
When I told you that I have spent hours and hours, because there's so much information, it is insane.
This is just crazy.
I said I pulled down the road just a little bit because I wanted to turn off because once I said I was like, oh my God, he shot my car. I don't know if he actually shot it or the bullet ricocheted. I just turned around as fast as possible.
Okay.
And now it looks like the roads maybe they're still sitting there. The road's blocked up.
Okay.
They're kind of holding up traffic.
Okay. Okay, the people who's holding up traffic, the guy that he was shooting at, or who?
Yes, ma'am. That the black truck that was shooting that guy, it was a white I don't know if it's a dually or not, but it's a white truck that was behind him. He got out the truck, and I reckon they had an altercation because the man, I'm assuming, he was probably like, dude, what's going on? Why are you doing that? Probably more than likely. And then
It makes sense. That would take a minute or two to have that kind of discussion. Thank you, Cash. I'm glad, because I was really starting to wonder, like, I couldn't really tell which way you were leaning in this, but I call it that way too. I agree with you. She's emphasizing too many things too much.
It's a lot. This is just.
From the time she said we're pulling on Camp Swamp Road to the time she said I got to get out of here, he's shooting. And now all of a sudden you're saying he jumped out of the truck and they had an altercation and he said, dude, why are you doing this? Like, come on, man. Like, either you're scared and you're getting away or you're not. It's like, but I'm an adrenaline junkie too. So to be honest, I really feel like stupid me would probably try to sit there and watch what was going, because that's dumb. That's how I think.
Pika says it would probably be beneficial to transcribe these calls and match them with the times of other calls that happened from others.
I can absolutely do that. And I will post a link here on the YouTube Live because I think that is a great idea. because I think y'all are going to be even more confused when you hear Weldon's phone call.
Thank you,
because
Pika.
it started 2 minutes after hers. So
somebody's going to have to break this down
Marley
because
Sharp-
I'm already lost in the craziness.
I'm telling you, he tells 911 they're passing Norlow Circle at the same time she says they're passing Sunco. Completely different.
I'm not following her at all because I've already seen that she wasn't there and that she said I took another road, but yet she ends up at the scene. It just sounds very dramatic. I don't know. I'm having a hard time processing. And Chico says, I'm really trying to give her grace, but some of the things she has said, it just doesn't make sense. I can't really put it together. Peekaboo says, are there any connection between these folks before this incident and connections with any of them?
I can't find it, but I can tell you this. I can tell you that a few minutes before all of this popped off, he went from being inside Tractor Supply to posting his girlfriend's stuff that he bought her for sale, including the engagement ring, the vehicle, everything. Is it connected? I have no idea. And I can't sit here and say that I know that it is because I really honestly don't. I just find it weird. How do you you're so mad you're selling the car you bought her, you're selling the engagement ring you bought her, all within less than 20 minutes of this first 911 call. What in the world happened?
Yeah, cold case Crystal. We're going to listen to his call too. But we've got quite a few minutes of this that we need to get through, and then but we do want to listen to Weldon's as well.
Because I could see him in the truck when he passed me and waved the gun.
When he passed me and waved the gun.
Okay. All right. Okay. And are you willing to identify the driver and testify in court if necessary?
Yes, ma'am. Of course. 100%.
Okay. Yes. Okay. I'm still here with you. Just let me know. Do you? Okay.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be a nervous wreck. That just I'm just getting off work and it totally caught me off guard.
Okay. All right. And where are you now?
I am literally, I'm in a white Altima and I'm right here looking at the incident. I'm in a cutway where you would, if you're turning off number 9 to go into opposite lane, if you need to turn around, I'm in one of those.
Okay.
That's halfway in the road, basically. I mean, I'm not halfway in the road, but you know.
The guy in the white truck, Peekaboo, Weldon.
Okay. Okay, but you don't know if he hit your car. You think he did?
Yes, I think he did, or either one of the bullets ricocheted. I'm nervous to get out the car because, I mean, I know I'm not right on the incident, but I don't know, you know.
Okay, Duchess, did you hear what she just said? She said, I'm nervous to get out the car because I know he's, and then she cut off. You know he's what? Because the shooting had stopped. So you know he's what? You know he's dead? I mean, what else would you be saying right there? And then she just stopped and cut herself around.
That's why I think there's more to the story.
Yep. You and me both.
I just got to hear it out. So, and yes, Pika, that was Weldon. Mind the Monster said, so he passed her and she was behind 2 trucks.
Right?
I mean, this is more confusing than I thought it was going to be. She's not making, I'm just not following very well.
All right.
I think we can all agree that there was plenty of time for both of them to back off.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm still here with you.
And it's crazy because that's the road that I take to go home. So I was actually kind of you would say following him almost, but I didn't expect him to turn down the same way.
Stop, Duchess, please. That's what pisses me off because people don't understand that is exactly not what she said when she was talking to the earlier. She said, let me see what road this is. What road are we coming up on? Oh, we're turning on Camp Swamp Road. Now she says it's the road she takes to go home every day.
Wouldn't she know that the name of her road that she
turn on? I
takes
take it
to
home
go
every
home
day.
every day? She's not going to wait to have to pull up on it to know what the sign says, because she's going to know it, right?
I mean, I know that I turn right on Highland every day.
It just sounds like they're trying to make it sound like it's like a vigilante justice situation, but I just feel like this is more like a pursuit.
Well, vigilante justice is not legal.
I know.
So it seems to me like Weldon Boyd's got some money. He already took on the little what's the governor person or the mayor when he did that whole thing about the COVID. Like, there's so much stuff on him. Even right now he's involved in a federal lawsuit. So I mean, I guess when you got money, it just don't matter. That's what they're making the community seem like anyway. It just doesn't make sense to me. I don't understand.
Yeah, same.
Yes, ma'am. I put on my caution lights too in case someone pulls behind me.
I'm sorry, what'd you say, ma'am?
Oh, I'm sorry. I said I put on my caution lights too in case somebody comes around.
Okay. My caller is just down the street on Camp Swamp off of Highway 9 with her flashes on. She thinks he might have hit her car with one of the bullets, but she was right behind him. Yes. Yeah, the one that I had, 1801 East 9. She was like, he was behind her, and then he came up and went to shooting. So it's like she was not directly involved, but he just shot at the car, and I think the bullets hit her car. So, yeah. Yeah. No, she's actually at the Camp Swamp and 9 on Camp.
They will when they start coming up, they will see all the cars backed up trying to pull.
That's where I put it in originally. She said right down the street she can see it's in that white Nissan. I put in there.
Yeah, I'm in a white Nissan Altima.
Okay. Do you see a numerical address on where you are right now?
You said what, ma'am? I'm sorry.
Do you know address that you're close to right there on Camp Swamp that you can see from where you are?
Cold case, Crystal. Scott's truck is black. The windshield has multiple holes in it, but not of Scott's. That's Weldon's truck that has the multiple gunshot. And it's not because he shot them. It's because they shot through their windshield at Scott from their white truck.
Weldon and his passenger both unloaded their clip through their windshield into Scott's back windshield.
Yes,
there
and
was
we have
no bullet
pictures of
holes
that.
in Scott's open driving door. If
Yes.
the driver door was open and he got out and stood in front of it and raised his arm to shoot, these guys being trained, they would have shot towards that way. Why was there no bullet holes in the door? There was bullets going through the tailgate. There was bullets going through the back window, not through the door.
Yeah, and like Pika said, like, why would the operator instruct her to go back and possibly re-engage with the danger?
I'm glad somebody said it. Thank you.
Y'all see why we're talking about this? Because it don't make any sense. None of this makes any sense to me.
Let's not forget the Nacho Hippo case lady. She got convicted because of the simple fact the standard ground law didn't apply because she had the ability. She wasn't in immediate danger. Same thing with the cop that shot the guy in the back. Why does he get to get away with it?
Chico, she just told her when she told her in this call right here, if you heard the 911 call just a little bit back, she says, I'm in a white Altima parked in the U-turn where you turn to go the other way. That's where I'm sitting. She actually told the dispatcher she was in a white Nissan Altima. Thank you, Nonsense. Nonsense said I need a timeline and all this laid out visually. Listen, I'm just even hearing some of these things. Like, I've never listened to her call all the way through. I've heard the important things that I needed to hear, but I've never sat down and listened to all of this. I have heard Weldon's and the clips from the news. But I didn't realize
this is the reason that I had to take a break. This case right here, I had to take a break.
I didn't know this was so deep, AJ.
With these police.
And this is in my own community, Nonsense. Like up
I'm
the
not
street.
anti-cop either, but I'm just anti-bullshit.
We know. And this is wild.
You should be allowed to take somebody's life just because of who you are. It's just not right.
And just the things that have happened. They didn't investigate. And then they towed his vehicle
with his body
in it. Then you've got this young lady who is all over the place, and God bless her. I don't know how I would be acting, but something is just not, the math ain't mathing for me. Something is not right about this whole 911 call, and it's been 11 minutes of hell for me, and I can't even wrap my head around it. Something feels really off to me about it, and I'm not even trying to be judgmental.
I'm not either, but Chico,
how do you get in this situation? You call law enforcement, but you're on your way home, but you take a different road so that you won't run, but then you still run into the same guy. I feel like I'm mind blown. This is more than I thought I was even getting myself involved in.
That's why I told you, make sure you're ready for this one. Make sure you're ready.
Sorry, y'all. I had to drink some Sprite. This true crime makes me dizzy. Oh, good God.
I'm telling you, I had to pull back after this one because all this, I mean, it reminds me so much, even though it's two different departments, it's like, I feel like the police just want to do their job when it's a benefit to them, and they don't want to do it when they feel like they can just sweep it under a rug. And it's not right, because it could be any of us, and it could be any of our families.
Michelle, Michelle, I'm with you because that's where I'm at. Because don't feel like put a 1 in the chat if you feel like that this is something that began long before he started to pursue him for waving his gun. Or 2 in the chat if you feel like this is just a clear-cut case of road rage.
Which it may very well be, but here's what bothers me.
It just seems like something set it off before this all
I've
took
had
place.
so many people come on my TikTok and say, oh, well, he shouldn't have stopped and got out of the truck. Bullshit. Yes, he should have. And let me tell you why. Because Weldon Boyd does not live down Camp Swamp Road. However, Scott, goes down that way because he lives down that way. And let me tell you something. I feel the only reason I felt like in the beginning that they might know each other is because I feel like for some reason that Scott knew that Weldon didn't live that way, because he turned down that way and Weldon turned behind him. And I think the reason that Scott stopped, got out of that truck, the other 911 caller that's not even from the area says that Scott yelled at him, leave me the fuck alone. Excuse my French, but that's what Scott yelled.
It's okay.
So my thing is this. Why did Weldon turn down that road? Because he lives about 6 to 7 miles past it.
He sure does. He sure does.
And if I was Scott, I would have got out too. And let me tell you why. Scott lives on the same property with his elderly mother and father, and there's grandkids at that house. You do not lead somebody to where you lay your head. And I feel like Scott was trying to protect his family because this man was continued to follow him, including turning down that road. I would have done the same thing. You never lead them to where you lay your head. You just don't. That's the dumbest thing you can do.
I do agree with that. This is it has me concerned, and I do hope that his family can find peace and closure, because this is 33 years old is very young. And I feel like it would have played out much differently had law enforcement been left to, deal with Scott one-on-one between them, and no one else was to have got involved. Maybe Scott Spivey would still be alive today.
Michelle Macklin, you are too much. You have me sitting here dying laughing.
Wait, Michelle, what? Wait a minute.
It's a True Morning Project. Y'all know how I am. but that is what he said. So, I mean, I was just saying.
Mind of Monsters, it was for about 20 miles. He followed him for about 20 miles. To me, that's intention. Like, you could have just let him go at any given time, but you pursue him for over 20 miles? That is a long time to stay engaged. That means, you're in pursuit at that point, in my opinion. And that is murmur, in my opinion. Because you could have disengaged at any given time.
No. You're missing something here. You're right. He could have disengaged, but you know what he told the 911 operator?
I know, and we're going to get to that if we can ever get through this.
I'm going to sweep them the whole way. I'm military, like that makes a damn bit of difference. But that's his words to the 911 operator.
Yeah,
I'm going to sweep them the whole way.
See, yeah, and see, that's what I'm thinking, nonsense. And that was my big question, was there's got to be a backstory. Something must have happened. There must be more to this situation, because, yeah, and it could connect. We don't know if they were familiar with each other. Maybe they had a run-in at some point. Like, I don't know what set it off, but this is just not normal. It seemed like there was something that preempted this event taking place.
Neither were Ellie, Cash.
Neither were law enforcement. They're just citizens.
And Peekaboo, you are so correct. Oh my goodness, you're so correct.
Yeah. All right, let's finish this.
Bellamy Farms, by chance. I'm trying to look at the mailbox that the house is right near it, and I can't see the numbers on it. I'm sorry.
That's fine. Hold on a second.
What'd you say, Liz? Okay.
Okay. All right. So the white truck was the male. He got out the truck, and he was confronting the guy, or the guy in the black truck?
The guy
with the black truck has the gun.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay. The guy in the white truck, I don't mean to jumble up or anything. Traffic is really bad right here coming out. I don't know if that guy's injured. I'm assuming his truck is still sitting there. I'm not sure. I don't know if the black truck has took off or not, because right here where I'm sitting is a wooded area, and I can just see the traffic backed up.
Okay. Okay.
Because everybody's trying to turn down that road, so,
Okay.
Me too, Michelle.
Can you see the black truck from where you are as well, or just the white truck? I'm trying to make sure we got it.
Yes, ma'am. Just the white truck right now. I can't, because the black one was in front of him.
Okay.
Now, everybody keep in mind how long this call has continued after she said they've already shot.
Oh my God, this is so crazy. Oh my God.
Why are they on the phone so long?
You tell me. The only thing that I can think, and the other thing that I think of is if she was directly behind them on Camp Swamp Road to where she had to back up or whatever it is she did, turn around, whatever, her windows must have been up and she must have been quick because I didn't hear a damn gunshot.
But just stay where you are out of the area, and
Yes,
we'll get them
ma'am.
over there to you, okay?
Okay. Yes, they can. I can. If an officer wants to come talk to me about what happened, I will give them full detail, whatever they need.
Yes, ma'am. They're going to talk to you.
That is completely fine. Because oh God, this mess has my nerves rattled because I don't know if that man in that white truck is dead or anything, and that it's traumatizing,
Mm-hmm. All right. Just stay with me on the line here.
Mika Much says,
Yes,
amazing
ma'am.
she never sees the guys in the white truck with the guns.
But yet, how did she see the bullets hit the windshield?
I don't know.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, Michelle, in the white truck. That's what she says. She thinks they're the ones that's hurt.
Oh my gosh, I hope that man is okay. I hope that man is okay.
We got officers coming out there to him.
Okay.
And if nobody hasn't.
It's got to be bad. Everybody is stopping out of their car. I feel so bad for them. Oh my God.
Okay. Okay.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be like all crying on the phone.
Okay.
Listen closely for when that phone mutes.
Nonsense says, and nothing can be found connecting the caller to any of these guys.
Okay. Okay. Good.
Yeah, Pika, that's what that was my first question is how are they connected?
Did Cash really just say who is AJ?
She's a bad bitch. She's a bad bitch.
To them right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Oh my goodness.
Welcome to Cash. Yes,
I'm so glad that I called you when I did and you were on the phone and everything because you were literally on the phone when everything happened. And if I wouldn't have called, this could have very well been me.
Oh my God. Okay, I can't. I'm
Hold
sorry.
on. Okay, now we're.
You know what? Y'all can, at this point, I don't even care if y'all get mad at me. Y'all can call me rude. Y'all can call me. But to me, that statement right there said like a straight set up statement. Just so she could make it seem like I'm glad you were on the phone with me. Just so like I have you as backup. I'm sorry, but that's how I feel. Excuse me. Forgive me. That's just how it is.
That's AJ. That's who she is, Cash. She gonna tell you the truth, whether you like it or not. That's her
And
truth.
I don't need nobody to agree with me, but I just feel like that was like just a straight alibi type statement right there. That shit didn't make no sense to me. I'm sorry.
She's not even in danger, but yet she ends up in the danger. Yes, AJ's on panel, Cash.
That's me.
That's
I think
her.
it used to say AJ always something, but now for some reason it says Amanda Wilson.
Are you Amanda Wilson?
Today. Today.
Now she's an alias. Tomorrow, who knows who she'll be.
Michelle said, "Put the drink down."
Nonsense said, how did a
Oh, I
phone
love
call
you guys.
protect
I
her ass?
swear.
How did a phone call protect her ass?
Right? But, I mean,
Well, maybe that's what she thought in her mind.
I just don't feel like that's something I'd be saying. I'm so glad you were on the phone and like, what?
Very interesting. All right, we're almost through this one. We're going to go to Weldon's. I'm not sure we're going to get much more out of this, to be honest. Did you say that she had some interesting things to say towards the end, though?
That was when she said, I was talking about when she said, oh, let me see what road this is. And then all of a sudden she says, we're turning down Camp Swamp Road. First, she didn't know what road she was coming up on. Then she tells the name of the road. And then she says that's the road she takes to go home. Like, make it make sense. I mean.
Yeah, exactly.
And this going from crying to not crying. And I'm just.
This, I mean, it's bizarre to me. Did she know Scott?
It could be, maybe she's an emotional roller coaster. Maybe we don't know. I don't really want to pass. I mean, maybe she's one of those that's bipolar, like pack your shit and come lay down. I don't know. And I don't think none of us would know unless we were in that situation. But I personally think that it's odd.
Yeah, you can't see them from where you are, but we want you to stay where you are, and they'll get an officer, let an officer come to you. So just stay where you are, okay?
Yes, ma'am. I got you. I'll stay right here.
Okay. Okay.
I think that's where the phone muted.
What I'm going to do is another call taker is going to come on the line with you so you don't be by yourself. And they're going to get somebody to come up and talk to you, but just
hold on. So you don't have to be by yourself. Okay.
Hold on with me just a minute.
Bless everything that there is.
Okay, ma'am. I'm here.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Of course. Just let me know if anything changes, okay?
I will. Thank you.
There we go crying. I'm so confused.
That's all right. You did a good job calling it in. That's brave.
Thank you. Thank you. I was, at first, whenever I first seen him coming up on the highway, like when it very first started, I seen him right in my tail, and I was like, what in the world? Like, why don't he just go around me? And then he had pointed the gun at me.
She just
tapped it on the, like that on his window. Okay. And as he was going through all the traffic, because he stayed right near like me and the other cars around, and he just kept waving it out the window, going on and off the road, made the guy
Wait, stop, that's just stop.
Telling the other lady about that is
stop. Did y'all catch on to that? I forgot about this part. She said he was on her tail. Why didn't he just go around her? Then he tapped his window, but then he was waving the gun out the window. Which one is it?
Let's go back just a minute.
You're welcome.
Come on.
If anything changes, okay?
I will. Thank you.
That's okay. Just take a deep breath, all right? Okay, just take a deep breath, all right? You did a good job calling it in. That's brave.
Thank you. I was, at first, whenever I first seen him coming up on the highway, like when it very first started, I seen him right in my tail, and I was like, what in the world? Like, why don't he just go around me? And then he had pointed the gun at me, like kind of tapped it on the, like that on his window.
What?
Mm-hmm.
And as he was going through all the traffic, because he stayed right near like me and the other cars around, And he just kept waving it out the window, going on and off the road, made the guy that actually I was telling the other lady about that is in the white truck that I think had what he was shooting at. He made that guy run off the road. He had a trailer connected to the back of his truck. He made him run completely off the road. And as we're still, going down number 9, heading towards, like, Loris, I would say, they pulled right here going on Camp Swamp Highway, road, because I live back that way on Sandy Plain. So I'm coming home from work, and I see him go that way, and I already had got kind of fearful anyway because, oh, my God, he's turning down the same road as me, And so I was like, oh, shit. Well,
So why not keep going?
Jump out the car, but time I'm going to turn in, I have the other lady heard me. I'm like, oh my God, he's shooting. I don't know if one of the bullets like ricocheted and it like hit my car or if it got shot. But when I yelled that at her, well, not yelled at her, but yelled it out, I have no idea. I haven't got out my car and looked at it because my nerves are shot. But I'm nervous because I'm worried about the guy in the white truck because he shot his truck so many times. I know.
Did you hear that?
Yep, and that's a straight up lie. Yep.
Because it was actually the
And
white
he's
truck.
tapping the window. She even makes the noise. You hear her make the noise. He's tapping the window, but yet he's waving it out the window, which I'm so confused.
This is why I said you better bring your notepads and your pens because I don't even know right now.
Thank you, Michelle. I 100% agree with you. I mean, unless she was on like let's FAFO today, I mean, don't make no sense.
Certainly not. All right, I'm gonna play it for just a minute. I gotta go grab something to drink and let the pup out. So I'm gonna let it play for a minute. I'll be back in about 1 minute.
I just don't think it's okay.
We're getting paramedics and we're getting the police. The police are on scene. Again, just stay in your car. I know it's scary. Just focus on your breathing. We're getting him help.
Yes, ma'am.
I know it's a very scary and stressful ordeal.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Because, like I told her, that could have been me. Like, what if I didn't call it in time and it would have been me behind him instead of the truck, And it's like,
but if you look at the video, she was never behind him.
Violence because he got shot in his car. And so, like, this is the second time I've ever witnessed something like this. And it's just, flashbacks and then the scary part on top of it. That's all.
No, I completely understand. They can be a very scary social situation. I completely understand the fear of that.
Of course. And I know you guys deal with this stuff, every day. And I mean, this is the 2 incidents I've witnessed, and I'm all to pieces. So y'all are very, very strong-hearted, very brave. Applause goes to you guys.
No, it's okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Michelle, I had to mute for a second because that just blew I didn't even hear that part before. This is my first time hearing that.
We are getting our paramedics out there.
Okay. Yeah, there's a Tahoe policeman and an Explorer one that is on the scene.
All right, I'm back.
I know that they're getting that looked at and everything right now, of course.
Right.
Like I told her, I have my caution lights on. I'm sitting in a white Optima parked a little down the road because I was just trying to get away from the incident because
White Altima. She said it again.
I didn't want to be the next one that was being shot at.
Wow,
Still
Pika.
here. Just keep your breathing steady. I know it's a very stressful situation. You're doing very good. You're keeping your breath.
Thank you.
Baby Boot said she's a professional witness now. It's bad that you and that Pika that you've even had to see more than 2 shootings. I mean
and at
that's
this very same time,
heartbreaking.
he's on the phone with 911 too because he's asking for his mama. Literally.
Hey X, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here. This is wild. I don't know how much more of this I can take. Pika, that's terrible. I'm so sorry.
It's that. And that stuff stays with people for life. That is the real definition. Seeing stuff like that is the real definition of PTSD.
Yes, ma'am. I see him coming from like Lower's End now with the blue light. Okay.
So, Duchess, you want to go to his call?
Yeah, because it doesn't seem like there's much more to this. I mean, what more? What is she just staying on here with her till the cops get there to talk to her?
So upset. That's what. Yeah, I guess she was just so upset because it's all just like chit chat from here.
Trying to make them go past me or anything.
Which direction are you just past Camp Swamp?
I am. If you're going straight, like if you're just going straight past Camp Swamp Road on number 9.
Okay, if you're going, just straight.
Yes, ma'am.
Which
like
direction are you headed? Are you headed
like
towards
towards
Loris or away? Towards Loris. Okay.
Yeah, towards. Yes, ma'am. Sorry.
No, that's okay. And are you in a white Nissan?
Yes, ma'am. White Nissan Altima.
Okay. And are you pulled in on the side of the road, or are you pulled into where the U-turn is?
Where like the U-turn is, like in the middle of the grass, kind of.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Sorry, I don't mean to be confusing.
She's been confusing the whole phone call.
I'm confused.
I know.
Okay.
I guess that's why this call is so long, because I feel like that's going to be pretty much the end game of this, is the cops are going to be there.
Pika, I've been stuck on that for about 9 months now. Like, I've never been able to get that part out. I had to go back and listen to that part numerous times because in all actuality, I never heard the 911 operator actually say that. And that's what caught me up on it. Like, why did she say, like you told me to? Because I never heard the 911 say that.
No, we don't want to click on limp support. We don't need that.
Say it louder. Hey, Shay.
Hey, Shay. Thank you for being here.
Okay, so me and you are on the same page with that.
Where is this thing going? Here we go. I got to play this ad on Google. For the love of everything. X, welcome to the Dutch Bus, hun. I know you want a French fry.
Hey, I've got a guy pointing a gun at me driving. We're armed as well. He keeps throwing the gun in our faces, acting like he's about to shoot us. If he keeps this up, I'm going to shoot him.
Well, that is a way to start a 911 call right there. Wow. That is Weldon Boyd on a 911 call. Just a couple minutes after the forever 911 call that we heard from that passenger in the white Altima.
His call starts at 55:54. That camera video is at 5:55.
Yeah, let's not forget the, well, I don't have it up here anymore, but if I need to go back to see it, I'll get to it.
Sunday, that ain't even the half of it. That's minimal compared to the stuff you're about to hear.
I'm on Highway 9. He's trying to run from me now. We're on Highway 9 headed toward Lord.
Just stop it right there.
Did y'all hear that?
He's trying to run from me. He's trying to run from me. This is the man who took Scott Spivey's life, who clearly tells 911 that Scott is running from him. Make it make sense.
Pika says, question, when was this in relation to her call? Apparently,
His
she
call
said she
started
was
exactly 1 minute and 53 seconds after her call came in.
Yes. There you go. Shay says, if I see something, I'm afraid of going the other way. Don't make sense at all. Yeah.
And Pika, you're right, but that is not what they tell him. And that's why I think a lawsuit should be brought up on them too. Because any normal trained operator would tell him, do not engage. Thank you, Cash. I'm glad we agree.
Yeah.
That ain't stand your ground. You're absolutely right. It is sure not. He's trying to run from me.
I mean, I just have to play that one more time because I feel like for everybody in the back, there's 60 of y'all watching. I mean, let me know your thoughts in the chat because I'm sorry, guys, but I just don't find this as in a stand your ground situation. He's not law enforcement. I don't care if he has been in the military before. Why get in pursuit of something?
Entertain that.
X, thank you for being a member for 2 months. I appreciate you supporting so very much. Allegedly speculating. Thank you for being a member for 2 months. I appreciate you. X, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Y'all, welcome to the Dutch Bus. We're so happy to have you. Welcome, welcome, Varla and Jessica, Nash Native, Reed, Trina Nixon. Welcome, welcome.
Duchess, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You scroll up in the chat because somebody said that he said Scott was walking towards him. I didn't hear that because they were in trucks.
Peekaboo. She didn't. The operator, from what I heard, never said that. She told her to stay where she was and not go near once it was over, though. Yeah, she did say that. Let me go back on up here. Do you know who said it?
I just seen it barely. It said Scott was walking. It was just like 2 seconds ago.
Cass said he was chasing that man.
Right. It was above that. Maybe I'm losing my mind.
Oh, here it is. Sunday Doodles. He said Scott was walking toward them.
Yeah, I need to know where that was at. Because is that something you heard, or you thought you heard it on the call, or because if I'm missing that, that's even bigger.
Yeah, because they were in trucks. I don't have anything until they pulled over on
Swap.
Until they pulled over, on the road when they are out here on Camp Swamp Road. That's where Scott got out of the truck.
Oh, yeah, I think she's talking about once they got to Camp Swamp Road. Yeah.
Yes, Scott didn't get out because he wanted him to tell them to leave them, for them to leave him alone. But that's not how it ended, unfortunately. And he did get back into his truck.
Well, he was found in his truck, so he had to have gotten back in.
Yeah. Because I don't think he could have picked himself up. I mean, I guess they could have done it, but yeah.
Cash, I hope
Right.
so, because I've been dealing with this for about a year, and it just gets crazier and crazier to me.
I know it. Shay says justice for Scott.
Absolutely.
All right, let's hear this again. Y'all buckle up because we're going to listen to it one more time at the very beginning.
Hey, I've got a guy pointing a gun at me driving. We're armed as well. He keeps throwing the gun in our faces, acting like he's about to shoot us. If he keeps this up, I'm going to shoot him.
Where are you at?
I'm on Highway 9. We're run. He's trying to run from me now. We're on Highway 9 headed toward Dolores.
You have a cross street?
We just passed Marlowe Circle. We're past the Marlowe Circle. We're heading towards Dolores. I'm going to stay with him the whole way. Y'all need to get this guy off the road. He's aiming guns at people. He racked it. He was about to shoot at us. We pulled our guns out. I don't know what this dude is.
Whoa. I know y'all know what racked it means, right? He's pointing guns at people. He racked it. They passed Marlowe Circle. That is right by the fireworks stand. And here's my thing. We all know Scott was in front of him at that fireworks stand. How did he see him rack that gun? How did he see him rack that gun?
That's a good question.
Racking the gun means you're chambering around.
That's right.
I call it with you.
Something
Now,
is not right.
Here's the next question. Did Scott reach his arm out the window and push his arm all the way back to point the gun at him? Because he was behind Scott, not beside him. So did he literally twist his arm to the back to be able to point the gun at him? How else would he have pointed it at him? Because if he stuck his arm straight out, he'd been pointing at the
How's
other
he going
highway.
to cock the gun with his arm out the window? And how are they going to hear it or see it if they are behind him and they're rolling down Highway 9? And explain that
How
to
is
me.
it pointed?
Is he going to jump up out the window and then cock it out the window? No.
Original 62, you're exactly right. That is exactly what they said. He said he is trying to run from me.
And he's chasing him. He told the cops that.
I'm going to sweep him the whole way. Means he's going to follow him. And the cop never said back off. Or the dispatcher never said back off. That is insane to me.
Do you see how this is problematic?
You are absolutely right.
And this is why his sister is fighting for justice.
And
So
I
just wanted you guys to listen to this with us. You know, because I'm learning about this case too. AJ's walking us through it, and I'm just trying to take notes.
But you know what? That's just when I first read the news article, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I thought that this was a man just protecting people around him. It's when I started digging deeper that I really looked into it, and I'm like, wait a minute. I mean, from the outside looking in, when you just read the news article, you think that maybe Weldon was in the right. But when you really get into it, you can see that he's not. In my opinion, he's not.
Sunday Doodle said when Scott got out, that was the reason that no one was charged.
Apparently so. But again, I agree with the reason. I believe in my heart that the reason Scott got out is because he did not want to leave. If you go and you look through Scott's Facebook and stuff, you can see that he was very, very family oriented. I mean, he was in his sister's wedding. He's very close with his parents. We know that they live on the same. I would not lead these people to my home. I wouldn't lead anybody to my home, whether I lived alone or not. That's how you get robbed and they take you. I mean, it's just not something you're supposed to do. So I think Scott was
here. It's in my state cache where I live. It's in my community cache. I live in near North Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, in the States. I'm on the East Coast of the United States. And this is in my county where I live. It's just, this is started probably less than 15 minutes from where I live. And
yeah, I live in Arizona. I just talk about these cases because when I piss the police off, they can't come. It's not as easy for them to come and arrest me because I be talking mad crazy shit about them. I don't like the police when they don't do their job.
Well, we see a lot of that. Chico covers that a lot on her channel. I told her that I told you about her channel and all the great work she's done talking about the death over at Marcy in New York and Tyree Nichols' case.
That's a whole nother, that had me in tears for days. I've got it all over my TikTok. I'm so angry about it. It makes no sense. It's not right. I don't care what he was there for. Police are supposed to get paid to serve and protect, not to abuse.
Yeah. So I told AJ she need to go sub up to Chico because Chico's
and
doing,
I sure am.
doing good, exposing the corruption and stuff like that too. You know, we got to stick together. So, all right, we're going to commence playing this call. Oh, Michelle got a question. Where are the wounds on Scott?
In his chest. Like the side, from my understanding, like the side and like kind of like where your arm hangs down to through the chest, if I'm not mistaken.
And how many shots were fired upon him?
Well, if you look at the back of his truck, you can count at least 12. But if you count the bullets going out the windshield of Weldon Boyd's truck, you've got about 15, 16. And in this call, you're going to hear him ask for a second clip because they both unloaded their clips.
And was there any empty shells by Scott supporting the fact that he might have shot at them first or fired any shots?
There was one shell casing found that belonged to Scott Spivey's gun, and they believe that it rolled out of the truck because it was actually found in front of the tire of the front of the truck, and they believe that it rolled out. There was casings inside his truck, but they said that it was more like he was, because if you look at the back of the truck, you see one bullet hole going out of the tailgate where the metal is protruding out. And I think that that was him. They basically buckled him down with all the shots and he was pinned. And then he tried to fire off one shot because there's only one coming through that tailgate where the metal is protruding out, meaning the shot came from him. And there was only one shell casing found. Other than that, the slide on his gun was locked back, which is exactly what the 911 caller tells the operator, the witness in the other call, that when Scott got out of the truck, the slide on his gun was locked back. And that's how his gun was also found.
Was it a 9mm?
I believe so.
Okay.
I believe it was, and this is going to sound crazy, but it was a Glock 19, which is what she happens to tell the 911 operator.
Interesting. And the current status of this case in respect of law enforcement, Cash asks.
It is currently, they declared it a stand your ground, which is absolutely insane because that's why that law needs to change. And the sister has currently filed a wrongful death lawsuit. And there's a lot of things that cannot be discussed. And I'm going to respect that because there is a death lawsuit going on. There's depositions coming up and there's just certain things that just can't be. I'm not going to do anything to hurt his sister's chance, but I promise you guys, when it's all over, there's stuff that's even going to blow your mind more than anything you hear here. And I'm going to leave it at that.
And of course, you know, we can't put everything out that we have.
Right. And I respect his sister. She is fighting super hard, but I can tell y'all this, and this is public record. Mark, what's his name? Judges, the Mark Tisdale. Okay, so Mallory Beach from the Murdoch boat wreck, the same attorney that represented her family is who's representing Scott Spivey's family. And I'm gonna tell y'all right now, you don't get that type of attorney on a case like this unless he knows that something ain't right. Because that man is all about winning. And he is not a joke. Tinsdale, whatever his last name is. Just look up Mallory Beach and you'll know. He is no joke.
Is it I think it's Mark Tisdale. Is that who it is? Let me look and see if I can.
You damn right he is.
Let me see if I can.
And ain't no attorney gonna just take on a case just for if they don't think they can win it. The fact that he took the case tells me there's a whole bunch to this. Yes, Chris, Mark Tisdale. Peekaboo said, I'm over here rubbing my hands now. I see the videos that his sister puts up on TikTok, especially at Christmas time, and when they did the, like, them two
I
were
think that's
really
Mark
close.
Tinsley.
He is hurting.
Isn't that Mark Tinsley of Allendale, South Carolina?
Tinsley, something like that.
The Mark Tinsley, the Dragon Slayer, 5-year-old forensic auditor, part-time provider of comedy, all while being a tiger on your tail. That's him on Twitter.
He was the representative. He was the attorney on the Mallory. I think her last name is Beach, from where the Murdaugh son wrecked that, killed that girl on that boat. Yep. So she's definitely got the best of the best on her team.
Yeah, he's represented a lot of people in civil lawsuits against Alex Murdaugh, Russell Lafitte, the Palmetto State Bank, in the settlement of the stolen money, things like that.
They sure did, Chris. They got millions from that lawsuit.
Yeah.
But I can also tell you this. I don't think his sister cares anything about that. I think her sole intent is to make sure that he don't get away with this again. And I don't blame her one bit. Because anybody that, Duchess, you live up there, Shay lives up there, this could be any of y'all could have been at the wrong place and got caught in that crossfire. It's just not okay.
If y'all want to go follow Mark and check him out, there's his Twitter if you're interested in looking at all the different cases and things that he has won millions for in these lawsuits. Hey, Chris. Yes. All right, so let's listen to some more to this call. He's an excellent attorney, so I don't think he just takes anybody's case, in my opinion.
I promise you, he don't.
He just pulls up next to us and aims a gun at my fucking friend's head.
Whoop, stop. Stop. He pulled up next to us and aimed the gun at my friend's head. His friend is the passenger. That would mean Scott had to be on the right side of him. How is that possible? Because the video shows Scott in front of him. Remember I brought that up earlier?
Well, but I guess they could have changed lanes. I mean, it's possible. We don't have a video of them the whole way.
But that girl was supposedly behind Scott, remember?
Yeah. Interesting. Thank you, Michelle, for dropping that.
His license plate is it's a Michigan, what does that say? North Carolina weighted tag, Chevrolet black pickup truck. Yes, he's aiming guns. Listen, this dude shoots at me, we're going to put him down. This dude's insane.
We're going to put him down. Like he's talking about a damn animal.
I know, right? Can you believe that?
Sleep, that we're going to put him down. Like, who the hell is he? Oh, my God, I get so mad. Let me shut up.
Can y'all believe this?
Like, this is not a freaking human life. We're going to put him down. Like, really?
Y'all, this is crazy.
No, what's crazy is that the stupid operator don't say, hey, don't engage, don't chase.
Right.
Back off.
Yeah, Peekaboo said, do not engage should have been said several times at this point.
Yes.
Chico, you see what I'm saying? This is why I'm mind blown. And this is in my county, y'all. I cannot believe it. This just happened down the road for me. Yes, he is an ex-military AP. Yes. Can you tell? This is scary.
Listen, this dude shoots at me, we're going to put him down. This dude's insane.
Are you following him or is he following you?
He's been following us. Now we're behind him.
Hang on a second.
We've got pictures of him holding. I've got pictures of him aiming the gun at us. Everything. He's about to put the gun out again.
How would you know he's about to pull the gun out again?
If he aims that gun at me, we're gonna have to shoot him.
Are y'all hearing this? This is crazy.
And the pictures that he's referring to are the pictures where he's directly behind Scott. So again, how did Scott point at his friend? It don't make no sense. I'm sorry. None of it does. I'm going to shut up. I'm going to let you play, Duchess. I get so mad at this. This has been over a year, and I'm just, ugh.
Did it start with a road rage? He just pulled up next to you?
I didn't do it. I was talking to my friend. We're trailering couches. And this dude just, my buddy's like, what the fuck? And he's got a gun aimed at us next to us.
Next to us.
And he tried to slam on brakes and wreck me, ran me into the grass. He just swerved at me.
He just swerved at me. I'm sorry, make that make sense, Duchess. He just swerved at me, but you just said he was in front of you. You just said he was following us, and now we're following him. He's in front of me, but now he just swerved at you. Make it make sense.
It doesn't.
Thank you, Sunday.
I
Back
can't
off.
make sense.
Oh, I get so mad hearing this.
Speaker said, well, in 20 miles, it could have happened if they were side by side at any point during the 20 miles. Yeah. It just seems like he would have not continued to follow him, but you can hear this entire call that supports the fact that he is engaging of his own free will and in pursuit because Scott is trying to get away from them and they are pursuing him.
Cops, we're in a white Ram pickup truck and we are armed. I'm military, so it ain't us. Don't shoot us.
He's not active military. Let me just make that clear.
And if y'all knew what I knew, I promise you, he didn't leave on the best of terms. And no, it wasn't a dishonorable discharge, but it wasn't the best of terms. Y'all can tell him I said that too.
This dude's fucking nuts.
But you're following him.
Nah, he's turning off the road. We're going to keep trying to follow him. But if he starts shooting, dude, I don't know. All right, so he's turning onto Camp Swamp Road.
What road?
Camp Swamp Road. He's stopping. Road. He's stopping. Hey, we're not know what happened. He's got a gun. He's got a fucking gun.
Do you have an address where he stopped at?
Wait, Duchess, I need you to make that louder.
I can't put it in gear.
Stop right there, Duchess. Stop.
You can hear that.
Wait a minute, but hold on. We know that they did not block out the audio because you hear the clicking. So tell me this. How come you don't hear the gunshot? I personally, and this is not factual. I've not got nothing that says this. But in my personal opinion, I believe that the man has a silencer on his gun. You hear the clicking, but you do not hear the sound of the shot. That's why I think he has a silencer.
Yeah, I heard the.
But you don't. But why wouldn't you hear the actual shot?
Original 62. That has been my entire question this entire time. They could have decided not to engage at any time. Why? Why did they do it? I mean, y'all heard the beginning of this 911 call. He is trying to get away from us, and we are going to pursue him. I don't know.
You're right, Peekaboo. It was definitely absent because I clearly, but once you play it, you're going to even hear the 911 operator say, are y'all shooting? But you ain't never going to hear those shots.
And you know it came from inside the truck because we saw the windshield. And we'll look at those pictures again.
Hey, I can't put it in gear.
Are you guys shooting?
See?
They are, because I hear it.
You hear the clicking, but you don't hear the shots. What else keeps the shots silent besides a silencer?
Hello?
Back it up, back it up, back it up.
Are you guys shooting each other?
Hey, boss, please.
Why is this, first of all, why is this guy so calm? Are y'all shooting each other?
That's what
That
blew
was
my
literally
mind.
his reaction, y'all. Did y'all hear that?
Are y'all shooting?
Are
Hello?
y'all shooting each other? What kind of Barney Fife situation do we have going on here? Are you kidding me?
Cash says it's APAJ. I'm so done with Cash.
He's a good troll. We love him. And that's why he gets away with all the things that he does. This has me so concerned. I mean, golly, let me go back just a minute. Or just a few seconds.
Oh, sorry, you guys.
Hello?
Yeah, this guy. Hello.
Back it up, back it up, back it up.
And now all of a sudden he can back it up.
Hey, boss, please.
Are you guys shooting each other?
He aimed and shot. He held his gun and aimed right at us. Dude, please come help us, man.
He aimed a gun and shot right at us, but there's no evidence that he ever shot you or your vehicle. But y'all had to fire 15 shots
through the back window.
I think that is a great idea that Pika had about doing the transcript, so we can put this in where we can look at it and see it, kind of like how we did the Tyler Doyle stuff.
Yep, I'll do it tonight, and I will link
Like
it to
I'm
you.
just seeing and getting all of this information. So I've got a bunch of wonderful people over in the Discord. You know, some of those are from Tyler's case, and some of them are new. And you know, we definitely need to work on that. Or if you can get something together, you let me know. Like, we'll come back and revisit this. Because I mean, I need it to make sense for my brain. For sure.
Okay, but I do want you to ask the chat how you do that. Put one in the chat thing. I'm not sure how you would word it, but I want to know, is it just me? Did anybody else hear actual gunshots?
Put a 1 in the chat if you could tell that there was gunfire happening in this portion of the 911 call, and put a 2 in the chat if you could not hear any type of clicking or gunfire. 1 in the chat if you could tell there was gunfire. 2 in the chat if you could not hear any type of noise that indicated there might have been gunfire during this portion of the 911 call. And I'm getting a lot of 2s.
And I agree. But we know that the call, that they didn't like black out that part, because you can clearly hear the operator ask, "Are you guys shooting?" So it's not like they edited that out, and you can hear the clicking from the gun.
Yeah, original 62 and Kelly could hear the clicks.
Michelle's crazy. I'm so done. I'm dead. Cash,
what am I gonna do with y'all? Okay, let's go forward.
Are you guys shooting each other?
He aimed and shot. He held his gun and aimed right at us. Dude, please come help us, man.
Has anybody shot?
I don't know. Dude, I don't want to go over there. This guy will try to kill us. I don't know if he's shot or not, man. He shot fucking first. The dude shot at him. Why the fuck would he do that?
Where are you at?
I'm on Camp Swamp Road.
You turned off from 9, you're on Camp Swamp Road?
Yes, this dude, he fucking shot at us. Why the fuck would he do that?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, it's not funny, but I find it real ironic that dumbass officer or dispatcher says, I don't know.
Why the fuck would he do? Why did you fucking do that?
So is he yelling at him because he knows that he shot him and that he's
dead?
I cannot. Yes, Chris, we've been on this YouTube for 4 years. Can you believe it? Feels like 100 years, don't it? Yeah, the officer is weird. Don't y'all think this whole thing is weird?
It comes down to he had numerous chances to disengage. Numerous. And this man would still be alive.
Yeah.
Yes, cold case, Crystal.
Yes, cold case, Crystal. Yes. Ain't this something? This is a shame. I just don't even have words right now.
How quick
Just based on all of this, I think he should have been charged with murder.
This could have been prevented, in my opinion.
You think you hit him?
Oh yeah, no, 100%. He got out, held the gun up, and then he racked it. And when he racked it, I tried to put the truck in reverse and get the fuck out of here. And then he shot. I don't know if he shot my truck. I don't know where it hit. But as soon as he shot, man, I shot back. I can't risk my fucking life like that.
But you chase him. Like, what the hell?
Hear you.
Oh, I get so mad. Get so mad.
Do y'all see how this is?
I ain't risk my life, but I'm going to chase him for 20 damn miles.
100%. Did you shoot him? Did you hear him? The cop ask him that, and then he said 100%. I did.
He said, "Is he dead?" He said, "Oh yeah, 100%. He's dead."
You're worried for your life, but you chased him 20 miles. I can't even. That's not a stand your ground situation.
No, absolutely not. And I wish people would stop construing that type of situation with stand your ground. Stand your ground means if you're backed in a corner, you're allowed to fight your way out of it. Doesn't mean you get to pursue somebody.
Exactly. Zena with Fire, thank you for being a member for 13 months. My sweet friend, I'm so glad you're here. I hope you're well. Original 62 said, if Scott was getting away from them, how are the other guys and put the other guys in danger, and why pursue a maniac? Please make it make sense. Yeah. He never got charged with anything.
No, he drove his truck from the shooting, from the scene itself. That man got to drive himself down to the police station while they towed Scott's truck with his body still in it.
That the police apparently ordered to happen.
Shay, you're in here. Is that not how it happened? Yeah. Wait for Shay to answer because she knows about it.
I just can't see going after somebody for 20 miles and then when they pull over to be like, stop chasing me.
Yeah, he didn't get
there's no charges yet. But the family
Y'all gotta
is
think about it. A dead man can't give his side of the story either. Chris, you're right about that.
Yeah, exactly, Chris. Dutchie, I don't understand. He clearly said in the call he was chasing the guy. That's not stand your ground. Yeah, in the very beginning of this 911 call, he states that he's now chasing this guy. The guy is running away. And then he, the pursuit goes for
Shay said Scott was being chased down with two men that had guns, and he was left in the truck and towed.
Puppy, I know, baby.
Puppy.
It just breaks my heart. All right, let's continue.
I'm in my truck and it's loud. I've got to get out my truck and see if this dude's alive or not.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Do I get off the phone? What do I do? Do you have another mag? Hand me
Do
another
you
mag.
have another mag? Remember what I said in the beginning, y'all.
Do you want me to check to see if the guy's alive or not?
I wouldn't get too close in case he shoots again. How far from Highway 9 on Camp Swamp are you?
We're right off the road.
This is bizarre.
How far away from him are you?
I was trying to back up and get away from him. I'm probably 30 yards. Yeah, he fucking shot at him. He swung at me on the road. He held a gun out the window. Don't go up there, man. The dude's crazy. Did you see him do that to us? Please fucking stay here and talk to this cop. Please don't leave.
Is there an officer there?
No, there's a guy here who said he watched the dude do all this to us.
Okay.
That's not what he says to 911.
How far are you from the other vehicle?
30 yards. Please don't leave. Please.
This was Horry County. This was Horry County AP. That came out there.
Man, how far out are we?
They're on the way.
How far out are we? Talking about LE, how far out are the police? But he says, are we?
How far out did you say?
They're on the way. Hold on.
Can I call my mama?
Stop it.
I swear. I told you he said that. And it's not funny, but it's just like, dude, really? You just chased this man 20 miles, playing all hard, talking about we're going to put him down like he was some damn rabbit animal or something. And now you want to call your mama. Get out of here. What the? Let me shut up. That puts a whole new meaning to we don't call the cops, we call family. I promise you it does.
I know, Peekaboo. Even during the most chaotic of shit, the operator ever said, stop what you're doing.
She sure didn't.
I know, Cassian. It does seem strange, doesn't it? But if you live out where I live in Horry County, well, you know about what happens around these parts. Let's continue. We're almost done. You're a good girl. You're a good girl. Is he checking on Scott at this point? Like, there's not a whole lot happening. It's playing.
Yeah, this is the point where he's up there taking pictures, I think. Sending them to his buddies. Freaking piece of shoo.
It's okay. Michelle gave all the trigger warnings on your behalf. She said.
I'm trying.
Shay said he knew he had made a bad decision when he needed to call his mama.
Yep.
Yeah. Katie 33 says they hunted him down. Cassian said, sure did, Shay.
And Duchess, thank you so much for doing this. I know this is not normally the type of lives you do, but this is something that definitely need to be out there, because I think a lot of people had a misconception of what really happened.
And I encourage you guys, the links to these 911 calls are in the description of this video if you want to go over and listen to them all. I've kept you guys here for 4 hours.
Peekaboo, I'm from Orange Mountain.
All the ins and outs of this.
20 miles.
But I'm gonna post the FOIA that I have over in Discord. If the members want to take a look at it, maybe we can revisit this. You know, the 911 call is still playing.
Duchess, I am so done with Cash. I'm done. I want you, AJ is. I'm done. Oh my goodness.
Cash is not from the United States. He's from another world.
Oh my goodness. AP says, Cash, it's not me.
No.
Oh, I needed that laugh.
All right. That was the end of Weldon's. This is just a heartbreaking case. So where all this took place was kind of like right here. They turned off a 9 right here on Camp Swamp Road, and you're at the very, very entrance of this road. And that's where all of this took place, right here.
So sad.
Right off Highway 9. It's hard to really wrap your mind around all of those things. Yeah, I know, puppy. My baby's crying. She needs my full attention.
Cindy, you're absolutely right.
Crystal said, you see, when I make bad decisions, I always begged people, please don't call my mama. My mama kicked the door in to a state cop's house and dragged me out. I know that's right. Chico says, I'm actually into this, Dutchie. This is truly fascinating.
Yeah, I don't want nobody to think that I'm anti-police, because I'm not. I'm anti-BS. I'm anti, we pay your salary and your job is to protect and serve. As long as you're doing that job, hey, I'm all for it. But there's just, this is just not one. This is one of them things where they looked at who Weldon was. They looked at what he owned. They looked at his popularity, and it just went from there. I don't think they investigated anything. It's just crazy.
Yeah. And that can't happen, y'all. I mean, it just can't. Yeah. Wasn't afraid of the law. I was afraid of mama.
I know that's right.
That's a fact. Yeah. Shauna says, I don't know why he hasn't been charged since they chased him down. Well, they said it was a stand your ground situation. But I'm confused, because that's not what I understand stand your ground to be. Hang on. Somebody wants to say, hey. Let me see if I can get my camera on. Do you want to say hey to the people?
Oh, look.
Oh, my goodness.
I've been watching your videos. She's so attached to you. It is so adorable.
You're such a baby. Okay. This is I have a 70-pound pit bull on my back, literally, right now. Because she needs my attention. Cindy, I know. Cindy says, I'm sure Scott felt threatened because Weldon wouldn't stop following him.
But he was also smart enough not to lead. When he seen them pull down that road behind him, he was smart enough not to lead them to his house.
Puppy. Chico says, I'm actually into this, Dutchie. His case is truly fascinating as to how he wasn't charged. I hate that this had to happen this way when everyone could have went their own way and just reported him. Yeah, yes. And then if he was going to get in trouble, they could have just put him in jail for brandishing his firearm or whatever it is that they wanted to charge him for. And then he could have got out and lived his life, and he would have still been alive, because he wasn't exactly making the best decisions. But did he deserve to be shot in cold blood by 2 people? and then towed away in his car. I just don't feel like that is justice at all. Because we are law enforcement. It's not our place to pursue somebody and
per the CAD report, they didn't even seal his car. They didn't even seal. They had to pull over because the door flew open. It says it in the CAD report. They did not care nothing about this man or the fact that he was deceased.
Peekaboo Scott was 33 years old. And I think I've got let me see if I can pull up Scott's picture here. This last article here, and we'll close it out. So I'll let y'all go and have some peace. On this article right here from the Sun News, this talks about the death investigation. This was September of 2024 from the Sun News. And, you know, they FOIA'd all of this information. They have the same information that AJ sent me. And it says here, it's been a year since Spivey, 33, of Tabor City, this was last September, was killed in an exchange of gunfire off of South Carolina 9 in the Longs area. And the agency stepped up to assist in this investigation. They detailed the interviews with both shooting suspects, witness interviews, and evidence collected at the scene. Spivey's family has long questioned the investigation and evidence gathering of the Horry County Police on the night of Spivey's death. That includes why police didn't acquire cell phones that may contain evidence from the two men involved. The Sun News received reports from SLED and HCPD through the FOIA Act, and a request for photos and video taken from the crime scene would have cost $2,950 according to the county. Spivey's sister, Jennifer Foley, filed a wrongful death suit on June 3rd against the two men who allegedly shot and killed Spivey. The suit names Weldon Boyd, who operates Boyd's on the Boulevard in North Myrtle Beach, and Kenneth Williams, a passenger in Boyd's vehicle at the time. Boyd has claimed self-defense in the shooting, telling 911 dispatchers that Spivey was waving a gun out his window and that he too had a gun and was prepared to shoot him, according to the 911 tapes. So in this wrongful death suit, his sister claims that Spivey also had a reasonable ground to be in fear as Boyd and Williams aggressively chased him, brandished their weapons, and eventually killed him after some type of altercation occurred between those men. They did respond to the lawsuit this past July and admitting on some of the allegations and denying others, including a section that states an altercation occurred between Boyd and Spivey that caused Boyd to become enraged and begin to follow him. Boyd also denied what was said during the 911 calls that Boyd made to the Horry County Police Department. They have sought a dismissal of this lawsuit based on the grounds of immunity. Neither man has been charged in this case, but they are continuing to seek justice for him. And that is a picture of Weldon right there outside of his place.
For those that don't know, Weldon Boyd is the one who owns the restaurant Bowie's on the, what's it called? Bowie's on the Boulevard?
Yeah, it's about 2 miles up from our house.
Lawsuit against him right now, a class action lawsuit due to his theft of wages from employees.
And there is a picture of Scott. From his sister's wedding. It's just, I just feel like it could have ended so much different than it did. $2,900 to get the photos and all of the other information.
Oh, because Weldon Boyd's attorney said that the only reason, if there's an article from him too, you guys can look up. He said that the only reason that it was getting drug out like that is because of social media. Well, that should tell you that a bunch of people don't agree with you. And if social media is able to make a case stay open like that, then maybe you should start listening to what other people say, because everybody can't be wrong. And he says in the thing, he's not turning over Weldon Boyd's phone to the for investigation. And they could have ordered it to be turned over, and they still didn't.
Yeah.
I don't care what nobody says. And even though I don't have nothing to show until after the case in court, but I'm going to tell y'all right now, I will come back and show it. But when you take pictures of a dead man's body and you text it to your friends, let me tell you something. You don't feel no damn remorse. You don't feel bad. You don't have no emotion. That's just plain murder. Call it how you want it, but that's how I see it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Katie, I think that he knew what was going to happen. I mean, in my opinion, I mean, these guys weren't just carrying like just a firearm. I mean, they had these extra clips.
Who carries extra clips to go move couches? That's confusing to me.
I know, right? It just,
I mean, like I said, you know, carrying a gun is one thing, but he's asking him, hey, you have an extra mag, and you hear him give it to him, and he loads it in his gun.
Your dog refuses to learn sign language? That would be good if I could teach mine sign language. I'm not going to say the T word because she'll get triggered, and then she'll be zooming all over the bedroom again. She's finally laying down. Yes, I agree. I think he should be here too. Chico says, I hope they lose their qualified immunity for this because this was a half-ass investigation. Yeah. We will keep you updated. I'm just appreciate Shay and AJ, you know, asking me to, you know, hold a space to be able to bring this information to light, to just have a discussion, listen to these 911 calls, because maybe you guys aren't familiar with what's going on down here in South Carolina. I thought it was a very interesting case. And of course, it was local to me. I did watch the news articles and the videos, but I didn't realize that it went so much deeper than this. And I think the sister is, you know, just trying to get answers or justice for what she feels was wrongly done to her brother, because if he needed to take responsibility for his actions, he could have done that without losing his life.
Right.
And at the end of the day, that's really important. No person is so high and mighty that they have the right to say, well, I don't like what this person did, so therefore I'm going to chase them down and take their life. But it happens. It happens every day all across this world.
He's running from us. That's the words that stick in my head. He's running from us.
Yeah, and as if they had the right to be in pursuit. I mean, to me, it's clear. To me, it's crystal clear how I feel about it. Do I think that both parties made mistakes and errors that led up to this situation with a tragic ending? Absolutely. But it could have ended differently. It could have ended much differently. And corruption is real. I feel like the law enforcement agency should have done a better job at holding people accountable, collecting the evidence, looking at everything more thoroughly, and also the dignity and respect that Scott still deserved. Because he didn't deserve to have his body towed off in the vehicle where he was shot and took refuge, then to be examined by the coroner, because that whole scene was disturbed. And I think that's also what is very concerning, is just how this was handled. I feel like we have to do better, and we have to use our voices to stand up even though Scott, I don't think did the right thing. I think whatever behavior that he was exhibiting, the law enforcement should have handled that. But I don't think that he should have lost his life. I just
Me
can't
personally,
really.
I think that he did what he thought that he would make it stop, and that I think that the holding the gun out was a warning. Maybe it wasn't the best decision, but I think that he did whatever he thought that he could,
right,
to just make it stop. He just wanted them to stop.
Right. I can't say if somebody was following me, you know, when I travel, you know, I carry my weapon because you never know what you're going to run into. If you have car trouble, if somebody's going to try to rob you, you just never know when you're traveling. If I thought somebody was in pursuit of me, you know, I would want them to know, like, I will protect myself because I will.
See, that's where we're different. I wouldn't. I want the element of surprise. I'm not going, because I'm the last little
But
door
I
11.
can't, I've never
door
done that.
11
I've
that's
never brandished my weapon because,
Yeah.
but if I feel like that, you know, there's going to be a situation, I'm also going to pick up my phone and I'm going to call 911. And that was something that we didn't see out of all these 911 calls, which you can find in the links of this description box, and go read more about Scott Spivey's case and hear all of the 911 calls.
But honestly, I think that the only reason that Weldon Boyd called 911 is because Weldon Boyd already knew he was going to shoot him. That's how I feel.
I
And
just
there's
wish
no
Scott would have called 911 to let them know, like, hey, these people are pursuing me and I've tried to get them to back off. I just wished he would have picked up the phone and made that call.
Me too. But I think he might not have realized it was as bad as it was until he turned down that road and seen them turn down behind him.
It's very possible. He might have been in such a panic that maybe he wasn't thinking clearly and he was just trying to think about how to get away. We can't really know all the situations because unfortunately Scott Spivey is not here with us, and he doesn't have a voice to tell us what happened or what actually transpired before that today. And you know, we can only hope that the truth will come to light in this case. You know, I just appreciate you and Shay sharing this information and talking to us about it. I hope that people will watch this video and realize that sometimes when we see things on the media, it can play out and look a certain way, but sometimes we don't really know exactly what's going on in some of these situations. And I think it's important to shine a light and have a discussion about it. And if you know anybody that ever gets their hands on any of that information that we can take a look at, like, I would like to know more information. And if you have more information in the future, if Shay or if Scott's sister, if anybody wants to have another live stream to dive in and listen to some more 911 calls, look at some more information about this case, please let me know and we'll certainly have another stream.
Definitely. Definitely.
Thank you for being here, AJ. It's always good to see you.
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. I'm about to lose my voice. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna go in here and take my dog out and love on her and give her some more CBD.
Yeah, mine's starting to jump up on me. Like, okay, Mom, it's that time.
Yeah, she needs my full attention. So I guess I'm gonna go find something to peruse on my phone and get a shower and do all those things. We love you too, Shay.
We love you too, Shay.
So thank you guys. Thank you, mods and all the members. Thank you guys so much for gifting memberships. I appreciate you, Sophia, for gifting memberships tonight. Thank you, Tree Lynn T, for joining the membership and gifting your donation tonight. Thank you, Izzy and CLK and X, allegedly speculating, Zena, all for your memberships. I really do appreciate you guys so very much. And thank you for donating memberships for people tonight. That was, you guys show out every time you're in here. And I just appreciate you guys so very much for just hanging out with me on this Sunday night to talk about some things that we don't normally do over here on this channel. But every now and then we'll have an expose. We'll talk about some true crime things that are going on. And I just thought this was a mind-boggling situation, and I just wanted to put it out there and let you guys marinate. You can find all of this information in the description. You can listen to those 911 calls. And if it's okay with AJ, I'll try to see if I can screenshot some of those for you. I'll put that in the
Oh,
Discord.
absolutely. Share the link because anybody with the link
Is that
can
okay?
access it.
Okay,
Absolutely.
perfect. I will put the link to the FOIA and everything. I'll go back when I end this stream and I'll add those links to the description of the video. So if you want to go back and do a little deep dive, look into the FOIAs, I'll also make sure to add that to the members for the Discord. And that way, you know, you can go to the video and grab it. Or if you're over in Discord and you want to click on that link and take some notes and you guys
so
can
done.
discuss it.
Duchess, get Cash. 'Cause I'm done.
Wait, what's Cash doing? Cash, are you
Earlier, when you were talking, he's like, who's AJ? He's messing with me. That's what he's doing.
Look, AJ is on panel, by the way. See, he's got it now. It only took this time, but now he knows that AP and AJ are not the same person. Cash, you a mess. You a mess. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you, Dragon and Pika and Shay, Chico. I appreciate all the mods that came over tonight to help support this case. Cold Case Crystal, always. I need you up here driving my Google car, girl. Oh, and you know what I forgot to do? Lord, don't let me forget to do this. Mind the Monsters, are you still in here?
AP, take Cash on a walk. Yeah, I need that.
I got ADHD, y'all. I've been going crazy. Listen, I got to add somebody. I got to give somebody their dress. I've been chatting this whole time, and I ain't give Mind the Monsters her dress. So I got to get Mind the Monsters in her moderator outfit. Y'all welcome Mind the Monsters to the team. Because we gotta keep these alike minds together. Nonsense was over here earlier. Make sure you're subbed up to these good channels. Dragon, you can drop the link to your channel. Mind the Monsters, drop the link to your channel. And make sure you subbed up to Revival. I don't know if y'all know Revival, but she is like Becky's BFF, and she's a mod for her. And she has the funniest channel. She draws Betsy's Army with Bestie. It's Bestie's Army. And we got her over 500 subs so she can do crazy polls. But if you would go over there and sub up to Revival, if somebody could drop Revival's link, we need to get her some more subscribers for sure. And make sure you're subbed up to Cold Case Crystal because she's still doing Hold My Halo book club. So if you're still interested in doing the book club, y'all need to definitely go over there and watch her. She just had a live last night on chapter 3 of the Lisa Marie Presley book that we're going over. You don't want to miss that. So make sure you're subbed up to Hold My Halo.
I said, yeah, I need to go over there.
Yeah, she's going to be doing all kinds of book. I think she's going to be doing an Amazon gift card giveaway when she gets X amount of subscribers. You definitely need to go hit that up. Crystal, if you're in here, if you can grab your link. If not, I'm going to have to go over here. Let me see if I can find it because I want to make sure y'all subbed up to her backup channel, the Hold My Halo book club. Let me see if I can grab it real quick. Let's not go to the moon. Because I might mash a button and anything could happen. There's Hold My Halo right there. Thank you, Pika, for dropping Revival's link. Y'all go over there and sub up to Revival. Timmy's Legacy, they got a channel. If y'all could drop their link. Chico, drop your link. Yeah, that's the book club. Go over there and sub up, Cash. Then you can give Crystal a hard time over there. And, of course, her regular channel, you know, she's still covering the murmur of her uncle over there. And that case has got me confuzzled, too, about why they didn't investigate her uncle's murmur. You know what I'm saying? It's very interesting. Y'all make sure you go sub up over there. I'm going to have to see if I can go grab this other link for her. Otis Abner's her uncle.
So I have all the links except for Mind the Monsters.
Listen, we got to keep AJ busy so she can figure out what we're all talking about on our channels. She's got to catch up. Thank you, Mind of Monsters, for dropping that. We just need your link. If you can drop your link so we can get her to sub up to you. And you got to sub up to Nonsense. That's my friend Becky that calls out the exploitation, the misinformation, the disinformation, and keeps these people's asses in check. You got to go sub up to her. She's an amazing person, and I appreciate all that she does. Because there's just it, and because we've covered Tyler's case, and you saw what they did to Tyler's case. They were harassing the family, spreading misinformation, disinformation. Law enforcement wasn't doing their job. It was just a mess.
It just seems like the only thing, I mean, like I said, I'm not against the police at all. But here lately, it just seems like the more that they get away with, the more they do. Like the whole Marcy Correctional thing, like that had me I literally couldn't even get on the internet for a couple of days. Like, I don't care why
you
the man
definitely
was
need to
there.
sub up to Chico. Make sure you're subbed up to Chico's Corrupt Chronicles. She's doing the damn thing over there. And we've covered Tennessee Missing over here too. She's an amazing person. I have so many amazing people on my channel. I mean, subscribers, members, moderators. I mean, we just have people doing the best job out here, keeping these cases posted, working with other creators, keeping the facts out there. Just the OGs. I appreciate all that you guys do. So, and Dragon does diamond art on her channel, and she just kind of, she just has some social lives over there. So go over there and support Dragon too. I've known her for a long time on here too. She's good people. And for the record, Pika said she doesn't have a channel. But we still love you, Pika. She's our support person that streaks to the light.
Okay, Pika. I don't have a channel either. I just go to Duchess. I can't do the whole channel thing. I just can't.
So you just come to me. I'll always give you a place to speak and talk about things. So, and I do appreciate you being here. I hope everybody has a wonderful night. Don't forget to hit the like button and share this out. I think this case is very important. And if we have any new information and things to share, I will add the FOIA to the live, and I'll also add it over there in the Discord if you guys want to take a look at it and, hop into a rabbit hole to look into all things. But I do appreciate y'all being here. So I hope you have an amazing week. It's hard to believe it's already going to be Monday, but I'm going to let you guys pop on out of here. I'm going to play us out with a new After Dark outro that I made. And I'll catch you guys on the flip side. I hope everybody has an amazing week. And thank you for the love and prayers for my family. It really means a lot to me. We have a lot of people struggling right now that are going through sickness and tough times in their own families. So when you leave tonight, please, if you're a praying person, maybe drop some hearts and prayer hands. If you're just a positive vibe, spiritual kind of person, just lift those people up. And I want to give a shout out to Nana's Dragonfly. I just want you to know that you're in my thoughts and prayers. And I'm so sorry for what you've been going through. There's a lot of people out here that do care. But please don't take our kindness for weakness. And you know who you are. And because Nana seems like she's a good person and she's going through a lot. There's a lot of people. Pray for Cold Case Crystal's family. A lot of my mods and friends and people that I see in chats, their families are going through struggles, whether it be cancer or they've got the flu, they're in the hospital. They have family members that are going through what my parents are going through, Alzheimer's. Just think of those people, and listen, kindness is free. It don't cost a thing. It takes zero effort
to be a good human being, to quote my very good friend Cold Case Crystal. So I hope you guys have an amazing night, and I'll catch you on the next one. We're going to be live tomorrow night, 7:30 p.m., Missing Flyer Monday. If you have a flyer you want me to show, send it to me, and I'll feature it on my live stream tomorrow. Take care, guys.
Good night, everybody.
Good night. Bye, y'all.